to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mirar's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
a world of princesses. A world of villains. And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds!
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks.
A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
Where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you, the young and the young in heart. You help make this dream come true.
Now, wait a minute. Hi, everybody. Hi. I'm so sorry there. Mickey, hi, good to see you. We're live here, sir. You kind of are up in my viewer's face right now. I know you have a question. Let me get right. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take you off, Mickey. My bad, brother. Let me get you back on. You were up here first. I want to put some respect on your name. Hey, everybody. Welcome in to Brainley's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour once again. Sorry about that. Let me come on camera here. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you all here. So, Mickey Mouse has a question. I don't know why he's that zoomed in to us right now. I mean, he does that cute little thing though, where he you know boops the nose and everything. Is really cute. But no, seriously, Mickey does have a question. So has Disney become the company of all evil? Mickey Mouse is asking. Now, of course, as you guys know, I'm being facetious. Although there's a lot of creepypasta documentaries about the other side of Disney. But if you know your Disney lore, that is the title of Maleficent, who is the mistress of all evil. Or evil, rather. So, Mickey, we are going to try and answer that question as best as we can. But in order to do that, I'm going to need to bring up Walt Disney. So, do you mind? Just don't keep looking at me like that. Okay. All right. Well, I got to let you go, unfortunately. But maybe when I come back around. There is one thing that we do over here that you will not see anywhere else when we do a Disney show. There is one person that introduces us every time to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Walt Disney. Take it away, Walt.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
Oh, that never gets old. Welcome in, everybody. Time to answer some questions around here. Oh, buddy, we got a conversation going on. 15 people here. Thank you so much. The fun starts from this space, right here, and right now. Shout out to the 15 people that were here, 11 people here now. Glad to have all of you here. One of the best, if not the best vacation they've ever done at Disney.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic.
Oh, as the fireworks are going off behind us, y'all. Come on.
Celebration
you can't get better than that.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America. with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, Mr. Walt Disney, for introducing us to the show. It's time to ask that question. Does legacy only matter to keep fandoms, or does history matter for the greater good of why things matter? Does legacy only matter to keep fandoms, or does history matter for the greater good of why things matter? One more time for the one more time. Does legacy only matter to keep fandoms, or does history matter for the greater good of why things matter? Let's get to it, everybody. From That Park Place, okay? All right here. Y'all know the Copyright Act 1976 and everything in between. Okay, here we go, everybody.
The Walt Disney Company is reportedly planning to build a second Walt Disney World? No way! Well, let's just say, not in the way you might expect, and it's a huge risk that could sink the company's biggest, best golden goose that keeps the whole house of mouse from crashing down.
Now, I just want y'all to know, before we really get into this, Disney parks are 70% of Disney World's revenue as a company. Disney parks are 70% of Disney's revenue as a company. Disney parks are 70% of the company's revenue. So Disney, the company itself, they exist off of their theme parks. But in the same token, how do you create new rides and attractions and bars and restaurants and other experiences? You create movies and TV shows, which you then therefore promote on ABC, which Disney owns ABC. And then you make sure that they are a repeat customer through merchandising. And then you have Disney Plus, Hulu, ESPN. And then the culmination of that is at Disney World, Walt Disney World rather, and Disneyland. Let's continue, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And yes, we've convinced Disney to even say those sorts of things. We're talking to you, Monorail. It's time to dive in here on TPP, where all the news should be fun. A huge scoop by Caroline Reed and some more. She's usually at Forbes. This time a different article, but it's talking about something that has massive ramifications for Disney, its stock, its investors, and a lot of the entertainment and tourism industry. A second Disney World? Maybe. We'll explain right now. Is a second Walt Disney World resort on the way? Well, it just might be, and there's some indications that's what Disney is planning. It's a risk, an incredible risk, like you rarely see. From That Park Place by myself, WDW Pro, it says, breaking, Disney potentially planning a second Disney World in the Middle East, an incredibly unnecessary risk. Now, we want to give a shout out to two names that you've heard of before. We're going to get to them in just a second, but Caroline Reed from Forbes is involved in this one, in the scooping and the reporting. Hang tight, we'll talk about it. The Walt Disney Company has just sent signals that it may be developing a second Walt Disney World for its previously announced Middle East theme park in Abu Dhabi. It's a gigantic risk few fully understand. Walt Disney World Resort is not just another Disney asset. It is the crown jewel of the company's owned theme park empire, the physical place where Disney's intellectual property, hotels, transportation, food, merchandise, and vacation economics all converge at the highest level. Disney does not publicly break out Walt Disney World's standalone revenue or profit, but it does disclose that its experiences segment generated $36 billion in revenue and almost $10 billion in segment operating income, i.e. profit, in fiscal 2025, with domestic parks and experiences alone contributing $25.1, almost $25.2 billion in revenue.
Let me pause that there for a minute. Let me zoom in. Here. There we go. Okay. So as you can see here, its experience segment generates $36 billion in revenue and $9.905 billion, which you round that up to $10 billion in segment operating income profit for the fiscal year of 2025. $10 billion profit. $10 billion profit. $10 billion profit. Now, there's only one Walt Disney Studios in the world. That would be in California. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. Well, Braylon, there's another Walt Disney Studios that is coming. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only been two. One over in Bali, which used to be Walt Disney Studios Park, and the Walt Disney Studios replica, which is coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios. But it's the magic of Disney animation, which is a throwback attraction, but they are going to have the entrance sign of what the Walt Disney Studios there. But there is only one Walt Disney Studios with the sound stages and this, that, and the third, and all the corporate offices and everything in between all around the world. Keep going. Shout out to 21 people here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all you here. We're trying to answer the question rather. Does legacy only matter to keep fandoms, or does history matter for the greater good of why things matter? Like I said, that part plays. WDW Pro is reading an article here. And by the way, shout out to Caroline Reed from Forbes magazine, Forbes.com. And as we see here, its experiences segment, which by the way, 70% of all the revenue that makes Disney stay afloat for the company is the theme parks. 70% of the profit for Disney stay afloat is the theme parks. 70% of all the profit that Disney makes is from the theme parks. So the experience segment generate $36 billion in revenue and $10 billion in segment operating income profit in fiscal 2025. So $10 billion. $10 billion. $10 billion with, let me add this to it, domestic parks and experiences alone contributing $25.991 billion. So Disney World and Disneyland combined made $25.991 billion. Walt Disney World and Disneyland contributed $25.901 billion. One more time. Walt Disney World Resort in Florida and Disneyland in California, they have contributed $25.901 billion in revenue. And those are the domestic parks and experiences alone. Back to WD.
Walt Disney World sits at the center of that domestic business, and Disney's own filings identify it as a core component of the domestic parks and resorts portfolio. To give you all some idea, my latest understanding is that Disney World is something like 50% of all of the profits for the Disney company. It's a huge, crazy amount. Now, that has fluctuated from year to year. Sometimes it's been 35, sometimes it's been 40%, but it can be up there around 50%. If you have something, if you're the Disney company, and you have something that generates that kind of profit, one singular asset that generates that kind of profit, you should do everything in your power to take care of it, to protect it. But folks, get ready, because something is changing. I go on to talk about just why this Disney World concept is so important. And then here we go. It says, that is why a new article by Caroline Reed and Christian Silt is so audacious and unbelievable, yet likely true. Disney, they note, has registered DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com before the Abu Dhabi resort was even announced, raising the possibility that Disney is going to attach the Disney World name to the new project. Now, adding to this, guess what everything on Yas Island is? It's labeled World, Sea World, Warner Brothers World, Ferrari World.
Let me go back.
Warner Brothers World. It's labeled World. Guess what everything on Yas Island? Now,
zoom in here. It notes that Disney registered DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com. It notes that Disney registered DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com. It notes that Disney registered DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com. Calm. Give me a moment, y'all. My God, my God, my God, my God, my God, my God. Now, like I said, this is an open flow, open dialogue, open exchange conversation, right? That's all we're doing here. Nothing more, nothing less. You know how Walt Disney said we restore order with imagination again and again and again? Well, you cannot restore order if you don't know what's out of order. You cannot restore order if you don't know what's out of order. You cannot restore order if you do not know what is out of order. Okay? Let's continue. Like I said, the question that we are trying to answer tonight, we're actually trying to answer two questions, right? Hey, Nikki News, good to see you, gorgeous. Long time no see. Love you, love you, love you. Value, value, value. Embrace you, embrace you, embrace you. Love you. Good to see you, my friend. That's right there. You come for her, you coming for me. You come for me, you come for her. Okay? We good? We understand each other? Great. Like I said, the questions that we're trying to answer tonight is Mickey's question, first of all. Give me a moment here. One moment, Eric. One moment. Just one moment, everybody. I'm sorry. Just give me a moment here. Whoa! Hey, Mickey! Whoa, bro! Hey! My auntie's here. You can't be in her face like that, bro. What is wrong with you? I'm so sorry, y'all. Good Lord, I'm livid. I'm saying that mildly. Yes, I had a conference that I had to put on in Nashville. All went well, though. Very good. Awesome sauce. I hope they treat you with the utmost love, grace, and respect, because that's exactly what you execute every single day in my life. And I'm sure that in business, everywhere in between, it's that top tier energy. Mickey, can you, bruh, we're live. I know you have a question. Okay, I know you have a question. Okay, but I'm gonna need you to zoom out just a little bit. Mickey, no, that's not good enough, bro. You're still in our face. Okay, that's not good enough. We need some more distance here. Okay, okay. Can you just zoom out a little bit more? Okay, thank you so much. All right, just gotta learn personal space. Good Lord Jesus. But Mickey Mouse does have a question. So has Disney become the company of all evil, even though that is Maleficent's title? Because she is the mistress of all evil. It's Mickey crashing out. You know, he could be. But that is the question. So has Disney become the company of all evil, even though Maleficent is the mistress of all evil? And we are trying to answer another question. Does legacy only matter to keep fandoms, or does history matter for the greater good of why things matter? Let's go back to WDW Pro and that Park Place. Here we go.
Adding to this, Guess what everything on Yas Island is? It's labeled World, Sea World, Warner Brothers World, Ferrari World. And the question now is, since this domain has been registered, DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com, since that has been registered, and I'll pull up the article real quick for you too so you can see that. Since that has been registered, was this deal that they got that was supposed to save Bob Iger and the stock and Josh tomorrow become CEO, did they actually give Abu Dhabi, did they give the folks at Abu Dhabi and Yas Island, did they give them permission to use the name Disney World? Because if they did, there is only one Disney World. It's 50% of Disney's profits, many years. If they gave Abu Dhabi, you know this is going to be a tiny, itsy-bitsy indoor theme park in a scorched earth area of the world. If they gave them the rights to use Disney World, and now there's going to be a second Disney World that Disney doesn't even own, it's a licensing agreement. If they did that to get the stock, to rock up a little for Bob Iger as he was getting ready to leave culture, this is insanity because the name Disney World means something. There's only one vacation capital of the world, and they are risking a tremendous amount by having people say, well, there are two Disney Worlds, actually. I don't think people understand the optic problem of this. What do you say, Culture?
Well, I think it flies in the face of all the park renaming they've done over the last several years. You have to remember, they changed the name formally for all the parks. Disney's this and that. Disney's this and that. They went on kind of a spree of doing that. And they even renamed some of the park locations. We didn't have Euro Disney anymore. They changed that to Paris Disney. They've got... Wouldn't it have been safer for them to register the name, Disney Abu Dhabi World?
Disney Adventure Abu Dhabi. Like, I can come up with 100 things.
Yeah.
Right.
If you name it Disney World.
They're overusing the word adventure right now, which is...
They're overusing a lot of things right now.
Well, the problem is there are lots of Disneylands. There are lots of Disneylands. It denotes that it's a regional thing. And every park is regional except for one. And that's Disney World. Because it's 40 square miles. Because it's twice the size of Manhattan, because it's like 20 resorts, because it's 4 theme parks, because it's water parks. And when you hear I'm going to Disney World, that carries weight all over the world. If you make a tiny itsy bitsy 40-acre indoor park be a second Disney.
So let me pause it here because my auntie asked a question here. Bray, this is off topic. No, because this is a very relevant topic. Any topic that you bring up is on topic for me. You know that. Love you, value, and appreciate you as always. You know that. Brian, this is off topic, but have you discussed during a recent virtual tour why tourism has dropped in Dubai? I just want to know the truth. Thanks. I have not done a tour on that, but of course, as you know, we keep up with everything else that everybody else don't cover. And we've mentioned it here and there. But if you guys know about the war in Iran, of course, in addition to that, there is certain customs that you cannot do. You cannot showcase public displays of affection. So if I wanted to grab my BBW wifey by her hips, okay, in public and give her a kiss, I can't do that, right? Amen. That's why I love this chick. Listen, I did not pay Nikki News to say that, okay? She's been here for pretty much every tour. And also, too, she has seen the totality of all of me and then just judge a moment off of me and then move away from me and forgot about me like I was a has-been, washed up, and I didn't contribute nothing. It's easy to remember the totality of somebody's contribution. It's very easy to do that, but the hardest thing to do is recognize a moment of instability, but see through that moment of instability, you know that's not all of who they are, and you still see the good in them. Moving on. But like I said, with Dubai rather, there are certain cultural traditions that you can't do. In America, it's a bit looser, right? In Dubai, it's more reserved clothing, right? In America, it's a part in the USA. You can't have that energy over there. So all the drinking and smoking and this, that, and third, it's a very refined environment. I would say that how Florida is like the seasoned people's, final resting place. And no, I'm not talking about the Haunted Mansion. Okay, that's a different resting place. But when I mean the seasoned folks resting place, I mean that's where they go to retire, right? You can party, there ain't no income tax, it's that third, right? So it's a bit looser. Or, you know, with Vegas, right? I would say that Dubai is more of an elevated, bougie, and uppity. Shout out to Uppity Unicorn, also known as Uppity Lee. Uppity Lee, Miss Lee, if you're nasty. But I would say that Dubai is more of that, you know, upper class retirement, where you want a clean life, you're trying to reform yourself, this, that, and third. Dubai is for that. If you want to reform yourself and live out the best of your days, go to Florida. If you really want to do that bougie-wise, go over to Dubai. So I hope that answered your question, gorgeous. Yes, indeed. Let's continue on here. We are live on Tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all of you here. Here we go.
World, you've diluted the idea, and it's a messaging problem that now people don't understand. Oh, that one in Florida is special. Like there's something different about it. And because that drives like 50% of your profit, you should do nothing. You should never risk people not thinking, hey, Disney World is the big kahuna. That's where I'm taking my family. We got to take the kids. We go to Disneyland or we go to Disneyland Paris, but we got to go to Disney World at least once in our life. If there are two of them and one of them is absolutely different than the other and tiny and itsy bitsy, you dilute the perception of the public. That's my point.
More growth means more employees spending money on travel.
And WDW Pro is not wrong. As we live in the world that we live in today, sure, television is not the same like it used to be. Radio's not the same like it used to be. Cell phones are not the same like they used to be. Tablets are not the same like it used to be, because if you really want to talk about it, okay, when you look at the Kindle and the Nook, right, those were the iPads and Samsung Galaxy tablets and the Google tablets before all that came, right? E-readers were the first thing before iPads, right? But everything is not the same as it used to be. But when is anything ever? What does not change, though, is authenticity. There could be a whole TV show, movie, album, single, podcast, book, what have you, whatever type of content you're looking for. You may not know about it, but like I always say, linear television reflects what people could be curious about. Streaming reflects what people embrace. Linear television reflects what people could be curious about. Streaming showcases what people embrace, rather. Linear television showcases what people could embrace or could be curious about. Streaming reflects what people embrace. And that authenticity, that does not change whether people are trying to be curious about it, rather, or embracing it, right? So the reason why Disney World is so good on social media is because you have not just that 50-year history of social capital, but you also have content creators that care enough, invest enough, and have the mindset enough to showcase the magnitude of that brand. See, back in the day, in the 90s, let me say this on the big screen because this is very important. Back in the day, in the 90s, television, radio, newspapers, magazines, internet was just starting. But we were fans back then. Know your role, stay in your place, or drive slow, or otherwise lay their role over and take it. So, which, by the way, you should never say to your wife if she's going through cancer. Oh, wait, that's right. Maurice Scott did, that dumb fuck. Anyway, moving on. So, we were fans back then. But as the information highway evolved, some fans recognized, oh, wait a minute. Good Morning America, Today Show, and back in the day, the early show, or CBS This Morning, and all these other platforms, they don't have the time to go here, there, everywhere. So the fans flip to content creators and influencers and cultural experts and everything in between to be the great equalizer on how people have a connection to the world that we live in. You understand? So when you watch Good Morning America today or CBS This Morning, that is a very sensitized, very diluted, and very cohesive experience for the fan consumption. Myself and other people, after 7 to 9 a.m. after the morning show is done, that's when we come in and we amplify what needs to be talked about. Do you understand where I'm going here? So with Good Morning America, right? Good Morning America has been live to Disney World many times. However, for 50 years, which by the way, it's crazy that Good Morning America and Walt Disney World are the same age, 50 years old. That's crazy. For 50 years, Good Morning America has known Disney World to be in Orlando. So you're basically taking social capital that has been built over 50 years and you're trying to make a withdrawal to create something new that hasn't been tested, that hasn't had the chance to breathe, and nobody can experience it or has experienced it. So you're hoping that what you do at Disney, by taking the inch of making a movie and a TV show, that you can expand the flywheel into this, that, and the third. But what you forget to realize is the culture has to embrace the movie or TV show in order for it to work through the flywheel. Let me say that one more time for the one more time. And I hope I'm making sense with the red bouncing ball, the iridescent bouncing ball that I'm giving you here of an analogy. If the culture is not going to be curious about it through television, streaming, digital content, it's going to fall dead on arrival in the flywheel for Disney. Remember Josh Tomorrow said one Disney, right? So if the culture is not wanting to watch the movie or TV show, then it's going to be dead on arrival in the content world of Disney. If the culture is not going to watch the movie or TV show, it's going to fall dead on arrival in the flywheel for Disney. Does that make sense, everybody? Class is in session. Hi, there will be a test at the end of this. I'm joking. There's no test. But you should be paying attention. And so when a movie or TV show happens, right, and it is successful to this, that, third, ABC is the marketing budget. After the marketing budget, then you get to go experience it at Disney parks. Content, promoted experiences. The circle of life. Since we're bringing this up, we're talking about the future of streamers as well as Disney parks. But anyway, one story at a time. Here's the gag, gorgeous. There are some times where stories blend together. And this is one of those times, because you're absolutely right. I want to go to an article, if you don't mind, everybody. I brought this article up before, but I want to bring it up again. Because you may not know that Disney Plus tried to do vertical content. Right now, I am doing full streams, horizontal and vertical. And remember that Sora AI deal that Disney had to allow fans to do AI content this, that, and the third? I want to show you something. Give me a moment here. Right here. Thank you very much. Now this is going to make a loop-de-loop. How can I put this? Let me flip it where it's around back. What Nikki News just said is going to make a loop-de-loop and pull, and it's going to make these shoes look cool. Here we go. From what's on Disney Plus, your source for Disney Plus news and previews. Everybody, here we go. Now, this article came out June 27th, 2024. Now, as you know, I utilize publicly available information combined with the natural smatchural knowledge of being the chemical X of all of media, entertainment, and culture to bring you my commentary. Just because an article came out a few years ago, or many years ago, doesn't mean it doesn't have a weight to what we're talking about. Let's get into it. Disney executives consider adding user-generated content to Disney Plus. As audiences' viewing habits continue to evolve, new trends begin to take hold. While the streaming wars have been primarily focused on Netflix's growth and the death of cable, YouTube has been quietly making massive movies available on people's TVs. Many people think of YouTube as something you might watch on your phone, but more and more people, including myself, are watching YouTube on their main televisions. Growing success of YouTube TV, which I believe has 8 million paid subscribers, which is the largest cable light television provider in the United States, and now the platform that is known best for hosting user-generated content, now has almost 10% of all television viewing in the United States. Right there. I'll read all that again. My bad, y'all. As audiences' viewing habits continue to evolve, new trends begin to take hold. While the streaming wars have been primarily focused on Netflix's growth and the death of cable, YouTube has been quietly making massive movies available on people's TVs. And many people think of YouTube as something that you might watch on your once again phone. But more and more people, including myself, watch a lot of YouTube on their main televisions, throwing the success of YouTube TV, which is the largest cable light television provider in the United States. Like I said, about 8 million paid subscribers. And now the platform that's known best for hosting user-generated content now almost has 10% of all television viewing in the United States. Now, and yes, you do remember that because I believe you were here for that. She's been here pretty much for every tour. Okay, so listen, if there's a queen of the tour, she's right there. But I want to bring your attention to something. For those of you who remember my YouTube Studios, Google Studios live stream that I did, tour and show, where I pitched how YouTubers have been going to mainstream media, right? And Nim Home recently said that the best YouTubers don't leave YouTube. That's not true. They might not leave YouTube because there's cultural capital in their YouTube channel, but YouTube is not ABC, NBC, Fox, or CW, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, or the CW. They're not Netflix. They're not Disney Plus. They're not Hulu. They're not HBO Max. They're not Paramount Plus. Right? So it's an interesting, paradoxical space we're in because YouTube, back in the day, was known to the industry as a disruptor. And once it was known as a disruptor, then once the industry began to understand we can promote clips on here. We can promote previews. We can promote deep dives and this, that, and the third to build up our social capital for future projects. But then something switched. Remember how I said content creators and influencers developed out of fans just loving the brand and doing the thing that mainstream media cannot do, correct? So then you think about the YouTube partner program and all those big media brands like, ABC, Jimmy Kimmel Live, they get a YouTube check. You see. So then the industry said, oh, we can create content on here. By the way, for example, did you know that the Disneyland handcrafted documentary is available on the Disney YouTube channel right now for free? Man, that YouTube Studios Live just keeps creeping. You know that song, somebody making some good loving, somebody knocking the boot. YouTube Studios just keep knocking the boot. Because if you follow this channel closely, a lot happens early over here. As you know, we covered the NBC Universal Launch Unscripted Accelerator program, where 5 content creators could have got a $20,000 development deal. That was going to be for NBC Universal and all the cable networks before the cable network spun off into Versant. I was ahead of NBC News and the Today Show on that news. But then there was a thing called Studios from Tubi, where thanks, I'll check that out. Absolutely. But then y'all remember Studios. Studios is a platform where your movie or TV show could become a Tubi original. And then on top of that, the Blavity Creator Collective, where you as a content creator could reach 250 million monthly active users. Let me show you Studios right now. Roll it.
All day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, drop it to the floor, yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. Turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
So as you can see, bring your project to Tubi, right? First of all, yes, you bring your project to, Tubi, build up your hype team, get the most votes. If your project's a hit, we'll greenlight the next one, no bullshit. For those of you who don't know about Tubi, in the Black community, Tubi gets made fun of, but there's a lot of directors that have made a whole career off of Tubi because the traditional doors have not been open to us, right? And of course, we know Tubi is owned by Fox, and Fox has Fox News. Fox News don't care about black people, minorities. We all know this, right? But in the same token, follow the iridescent bouncing ball here, because Tubi reaches 100 million monthly active users. 100 million monthly active users. 100 million monthly active users. Back to this comment here. This beautiful, articulate comment. Since we're bringing this up, we're talking about the futures of streamers as well as parks. But anyways, one story at a time. Do you know Mr. Beast is on Tubi? What do I always say to y'all? If you understand the moves, and my bad, I misread that from I misread that from Nikki News. Phil, my bad, Phil. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. If you understand the moves that are happening around you, you'll understand what you're seeing in front of you. Let's continue because this comment relates to this article. Let's keep going. This is causing much dismay among executives at studios like Disney, with different strategies coming into play. Some are ignoring the situation, while Disney is trying to engage with younger audiences by making many of its shows from Disney Junior and the Disney Channel available on YouTube. Generally, Disney still treats YouTube as a promotional platform, like I told y'all, with trailers, clips, featurettes, and interviews, and sometimes live streaming, premieres, and other pieces of content. But has tried making more expensive shows specifically for YouTube, like Star Wars Jedi Temple Challenge, and for a while, there was a number of exclusive Disney Plus themed shows released weekly on YouTube. However, due to the cost, all of these have been canceled. But that's not all. According to CNBC, Disney executives regularly discuss YouTube every day in strategic meetings and have considered adding user-generated content to this. Plus, yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Let me read that 2 more times because that sentence goes back to this comment. But that's not all. According to CNBC, Disney executives regularly discuss YouTube every day to meetings and have considered adding user-generated content to Disney Plus. But that's not all. According to CNBC, Disney executives regularly discuss YouTube every day in strategic meetings and have considered adding user-generated content to Disney Plus. Give me a moment. So here is Disneyland Handcrafted, the full documentary on Disney and Disney parks. Now, that's something new that you guys have probably been seeing, where different channels can collaborate, right? So I'm gonna click it. Now we're not gonna play the film, okay? We're not gonna play it. So Disney, don't you at me. Although it would be nice to stream this for free and have a watch party, then get paid by Disney through Brand Connect and YouTube Open Call. Now, Disney, 6,560,000 subscribers. Disney Parks, 2,030,000 subscribers. Let's add up the numbers, shall we? So, between these two channels, they have a combined total of 8,590,000 subscribers. 8,590,000 subscribers. 8,590,000 subscribers. That is literally a very small streaming service or a very small television network. You want to know the closest thing to that? Stars. They have about 17 million subscribers. So zoom out there. 1.7 million views off of content that is free on YouTube. Man. Going back to Nikki News, sorry, I thought that was Nikki News at first. My bad, Phil. I'm so sorry, G, but I did not mean to confuse you. But since we're bringing this up, we're talking about the future of streamers as well as at Disney parks. But anyways, one story at a time. Let's continue back to our article. Though it's not on the immediate roadmap, according to people familiar with the matter who asked not to be named because the discussions are private, the idea of adding user-generated content onto Disney will be a difficult situation for the streaming service. While it will allow a huge amount of content to be available from the app, generate more views, engagement, advertising money, there are lots of risks. Unlike YouTube, is very reliant on its brand name and recognition. So having content that wasn't handpicked by the studio for the streaming service would put that at risk if something inappropriate was added. That's interesting. You know, I wonder if there is a platform where you can put adult content on that you guys own 100% of that platform. Give me a moment. Oh, that's right. Hulu is your adult content platform. Wow, shocking. My friend, you're fine. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That is why I am here. Now, I talked with my dad and I asked him, hey, Dad, do you believe that this show right here, Bring These Virtual to Life, could be on the Disney Plus platform? He said, no. I asked my dad, why do you believe that this cannot be on Disney Plus? He was like, well, because your show is very adult, Braylon. I said, Dad, do you believe it could be on... Do you believe that this show could be on Hulu? He was like, yes, it could. I said, Dad, why? Because it's an adult platform. Ding, 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 ding. So, if you're worried that something inappropriate could be added, wouldn't it make the most motherfucking ass sense to keep Hulu, the platform, and the app? Would it also make sense to transform A&E Global Media from that to Hulu Global Media and turn the A&E network into the Hulu network, which means you will have a television network with a reach of 60 million U.S. American households. And guess what? The streaming service feeds the network feeds the streaming service. So if there's a series that you feel that people would love to take their time with it, you put it on if it does not work and they want to see it weekly, you can put it on the Hulu television network. Oh my God. Wow. 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 But somehow Josh D'Amaro is the motherfucking ass CEO of Disney. I swear to God. I just. Okay. Josh, I have nothing personal against you. You have done the work to be CEO. But good damn, sir. You need a chief creative officer. Actually, let me check something. Disney executive leadership. Okay, so you have a chief creative officer. That's Dana Walden. My bad, Dana. I'm so sorry, dude. Let me ask ChatGPT a question. And you know what? I'm so transparent in front of y'all. We're going to do this thing live. Give me a moment. We're going to do this thing live. With Josh D'Amaro as CEO of Disney and Dana Walden as president and chief creative officer of the Walt Disney Company. Give me one moment, everybody. I just want to see something real quick. Like I said, we're doing this live in real time, y'all. Come on, we're live here on tour. Come on, technology, work with me, not against me, please. Holy. Give me a moment. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm looking for, y'all. Just give me a moment. My rambling comes greatness. Just give me time. That lets you know how much I've been creating. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. would adding Braylon Lee as the head creative director of Disney to handle the day-to-day energy of movies, TV shows, and other forms of content would be helpful to the Walt Disney Company. What could, should, and would this look like? All right, everybody. With Josh D'Amaro as CEO of Disney and Dana Walden as President and Chief Creative Officer of the Walt Disney Company, would adding Braylon Lee as the Head Creative Director of Disney to handle the day-to-day energy of external IP intellectual property scouting, internal intellectual property optimization, original concepts from movies, TV shows, and other forms of content, all converge for evaluation, validation, strategic development for the company. Would this be helpful to the Walt? Would this be would the company? Would this be helpful to the Walt Disney Company? What could, should, and would this look like? Here we go. Okay. I'm just waiting for these little bubbles to be done, and then we'll read the answer live. See, this is what we call being an original content creator, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get back to your comments here. Come on, damn it. There we go. All right, my friend. I'll be right here. Love you as always. Asha as the AI similar question. Yes, so let's get into the answer here. Short answer, yes, with a catch. A centralized head creative director role could be powerful for the Walt Disney Company, but only if it's designed to guide and connect, not override the creative leaders already running each division. Let me say that 2 more times. Short answer, by the way, shout out to 5 people here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all you here. Short answer, yes. With a catch, a centralized head creative director role could be powerful for the Walt Disney Company, but only if it's designed to guide and connect, not override the creative leaders already running each division. Short answer, yes, with a catch. A centralized head creative director role could be powerful for the Walt Disney Company, but only if it's designed to guide and connect, not override the creative leaders already running each division. Disney's biggest strength and occasional weakness is that it's a federation of strong creative studios. Let's break this down realistically. Where Disney stands right now. Josh D'Amaro, parks and experience background, will likely emphasize synergy, guest experience, and intellectual property scalability. Dana Walden, TV content powerhouse, focus on story pipelines, talent relationships, and volume and quality balance. Disney already has major creative engines, Pixar, Marvel Studios, Lucasfilm, Walt Disney Animation Studios, 20th Century Television, and National Geographic. Each has its own leadership and culture. That's why a new role must add alignment without killing autonomy. Let me say that 2 more times. Add alignment without killing autonomy. Add alignment without killing autonomy. Now, we're talking about the fact that the website DisneyWorldAbuDabi.com. All right, welcome back, gorgeous. We're talking about the fact that Disney World Abu Dhabi was registered as an online site. You must add alignment without killing autonomy. You must add alignment without killing autonomy. You must add alignment without killing autonomy. That website domain is killing the autonomy of the power of Walt Disney World. Now, you could say, well, Braylon Abu Dhabi has Warner Brothers World, Yes Island World. It's not really Yes Island World, but Yes Island. You have Ferrari World, you have Sea World. All of them are worlds. Wouldn't that make sense? From a branding, marketing, and promotion standpoint, yes. But from a cultural and social standpoint, fuck no! Let's continue. The catch why this could go wrong. If a head creative director becomes a bottleneck for approvers, a top-down tastemaker overriding studio heads, a one-vision-fits-all filter, it will slow down Disney and frustrate top talent. Well, isn't Disney already doing that to themselves? Anyway, moving on. Disney history shows clearly this is too much centralization risk losing the magic that made studios like Pixar or Marvel thrive. What this role should be instead, think of it less as a boss and more as a creative systems architect and connective tissue. Core function, creative intelligence hub. A head creative director, like for your concept for Brainly, will oversee 3 pillars. Number 1, external intellectual property scouting, the what's next engine. Identify breakout, indie films, independent films, web and intellectual property, YouTube, TikTok, and web comics. Gaming universes fits with your MLG vision perfectly. Build early relationships before competitors. Example, spot the next Stranger Things level concept before it explodes. That's the first thing I would do as a head creative director for Disney. The second thing I would do as a head creative director for Disney is this. Internalize intellectual property optimization, the unlock value engine. Audit underutilized Disney intellectual property. Reimagine dormant brands across formats, films, series, theme park, gaming, consumer products. Pay example opportunities. Expand worlds like Tron or Atlantis, the Lost Empire, into multi-platform ecosystems. And finally, the third thing I would do as the head creative director of Disney. Original concepts incubator, the future Disney engine. Greenlight early stage creative labs. Test concepts across streaming pilots, short interactive experiences, and short form content. This is where your creative engineering mindset fits perfectly. Y'all remember that creative engineering live stream that I did where I teased Thornton and Phil about the history of Walt Disney Imagineering to create a whole new division called creative engineering, where what me, Phil, and Thornton do is a whole division at the Disney company. Blending storytelling and experience design. What this structure would look like. Disney Creative Nexus, working name, a centralized division reporting to Dana Walden, aligned with the CEO, Josh Tomorrow. Departments inside it, IP Discovery Lab, trend analysts, cultural scouts, gaming, and digital specialists. A story and world building lab, writers room incubators, franchise architects, cross-platform storytellers. Number 3, franchise strategy group, maps intellectual property across film, Disney Plus parks with Tomorrow Synergy and consumer products, and a creative validation studio on its testing, not just data, emotional resonance testing, fandom feedback loops. How it connects to the park's key advantage. This is where Josh Tomorrow's leadership becomes huge. Every new idea would be evaluated for, can this become a ride? Can this become a land? Can this become a live event? Think Star Wars Galaxy Edge as the footprint, as the blueprint rather. Future intellectual property design from day one for physical experiences. where your personal vision fits. Big opportunity. Your background, MLG style network, by the way, that's making the gaming style network. Fandom first thinking actually fills a real gap at Disney. Disney is still catching up in competitive gaming ecosystems, career-driven content pipelines, social-first entertainment formats. A head creative director with that lens could bridge Disney with gaming culture, build a Disney interactive universe, turn passive audiences into active participants. Realistic title adjustment important. Head creative director of Disney might sound too absolute. More valuable titles. Chief creative catalyst. Head of creative development, intellectual property strategy. President of Disney Creative Nexus. This signals influence without stepping on stewardship. Final verdict. Would this help Disney? Yes, it positioned as a connector and not as a controller. It positioned as a connector, not a controller. It positioned as a connector, not a controller. What unlocks faster intellectual property discovery, better use of existing franchises, stronger cross-platform worlds, future-proof storytelling. What it risks create bottlenecks, internal power clashes, and loss of studio identity. Now, I just want to go back to something real quick. Just real quick. Build a Disney interactive universe. Give me a moment. Oh my God, all this publicly available information is just a damn shame. I cannot believe this shit. I just hang on. Very interesting. Very interesting. So my role sorry, y'all, tongue catching. So my role could help create a Disney interactive universe. What's this then? Disney and Epic Games to create expansive and open games and entertainment universe connected to Fortnite. Wow, shocking concept, and looks like a Mickey on top of it. The Walt Disney Company and Epic Games will collaborate on all new games and entertainment universe that will further expand the reach of beloved Disney stories and experiences. Disney will also invest $1.5 billion to acquire equity stake in Epic Games alongside the multi-year project. The transaction is subject to customary closing conditions, including regulatory approvals. In addition to being a world-class games experience and interoperating with Fortnite, the new persistent universe will offer a multitude of opportunities for consumers to play, watch, shop, and engage with content, characters, stories from Disney, Pixar, Marvel, Star Wars, Avatar, and more. Players, gamers, and fans will be able to create their own stories and experiences, express their fandom in a distinctly Disney way, and share content with each other in ways they love. This will all be powered by Unreal Engine. But ChatGPT says a head creative director with that lens could build a Disney interactive universe, and it's already kind of here. Interesting. Let's watch this video.
Discover a play.
I hate when this has to load, but give it a moment.
Discover a place where magic is epic.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hang on a second. Oh my God. No, y'all are going to laugh at the reason why I say that. Oh my God. Okay. Just oh my God. Soon-ish. And it should be soonish because it has happened. I'm gonna play it 2 more times. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, y'all. Don't worry, everything's saying.
Discover a place where magic is epic.
Just one more time, everybody.
Discover a place where magic
Now I'm gonna loop it all back around.
is epic.
Fucking man. Give me a moment. Let me get back to your comments here. We are live on tour, everybody, trying to answer some questions here tonight. Disney Quest 2.0 from yours to mine, Pleasure Springs, whom you say. Oh, yeah, G's Brands talked about gaming a week shy of a year ago now. This is also interesting. You want to know what else is interesting? I played that 3 times for y'all, right? So, because I played that for you 3 times, I'm going to play this 3 times for y'all. Rolling.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort. Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Now, why do I play things 3 times in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost? But sometimes the first time you watch it, you're trying to see what it's about. The second time you watching it, you're watching it a little bit deeper, see what you connect to. And the third time, you're trying to get the whole picture. Isn't it interesting that Disney said this? Go back here.
Discover a place where magic is epic.
Can you do that 2 more times for me, sir? Just want to make sure I'm not off with my logic here. Sorry, let me let you say your full statement again. Second time.
Discover a place where magic is epic.
One more time. I just want to make motherfucking ass sure I'm correct.
Discover a place where magic
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. So basically what ended up happening here, ladies and gentlemen, is Disney saw what was going on with Universal's Epic Universe, and while Universal was building something epic physically, Disney was building something epic virtually. Wow, they're more family members than neighbors. What a shocking concept. Now, I know what you're thinking. How does this loop back to Walt Disney World and Disney World AbuDhabi.com being bought as a domain? Do you know why Epic Games is epic? because it has autonomy. Epic Games is known for Fortnite. Do you know why Universal is known as Universal? They are known for their autonomy, for recognizing that adults are kids who have grown up. You know why Disney works the way it does? Because it has the autonomy of recognizing children, and recognizing children need something to believe in. Do you understand the circle of life? So when you create DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com, you're, in the words of Ayala Van Zant, your movement diminishes your message. Your movement diminishes your message. Your movement motherfucking diminishes your message. Remember how WWE Pro said that dilutes the break, not the break, but it dilutes the brand, it dilutes the weight, it dilutes the magnitude. That's the fireworks are going off behind us here. You can't get this nowhere else, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go back to that What's on Disney Plus website. And believe me, I want to go too, Nikki News. Listen, when I get the money, if you want to do a vacation together, me and your family, I'm definitely down. Okay, I'll handle bags and everything. You know, I'll eat food and make sure it's good for everybody. I might be lazy on that vacation, so I'm just gonna let you know. But back, listen, I'll be a brand spokesperson for all the theme parks, and then we get free access for life. That includes food and drinks and travel and everything in between, the hotel stays and all that stuff. But by that time, I'll have multiple properties, you know what I mean? But let's go back to Phil's comment. Since we're bringing this up, we're talking about the future of streamers as well as Disney parks, but anyways, one story at a time. Isn't it interesting that Disney and Universal are both doing something epic in different ways? But Universal is recognizing that uniqueness matters. And Disney is thinking expansion means forgetting your uniqueness. Universal is recognizing their uniqueness, but Disney is recognizing expansion more than uniqueness. One more time. Universal is recognizing their uniqueness, and they are expanding, but they're making sure everything is unique in what they do. But Disney is expanding, but is forgetting their uniqueness in their expansion. That's why I'm here. Yes. Let's go back to that article here. Here we go. Disney recently added the Hulu hub or tab rather, to Disney Plus, and requires mature content to be rated. Interesting. Said no one ever. Which would fit within the parental control system. Allowing anyone to upload to Disney Plus will be a nightmare to control, as people could upload movies or shows from other studios or add inappropriate content. Some other considerations must be taken into account, as user-generated content will drastically outweigh the high-quality content available on the platform. But there are some advantages to opening up Disney Plus to user-generated content, as Disney could still cherry-pick the best of anything submit, giving a more curated lineup of content. Mr. Beast could be a perfect example of user-generated content of a high enough quality to entertain audiences on Disney Plus. Currently, there's a number of high-quality shows aimed at children, which originally debuted on YouTube, including Blippi, Kids Diana Show, and Morphe, and of course, Bluey. Let's not forget Bluey as well, although I don't think Bluey really started on YouTube. I believe that was its own thing, but anyway, before large companies picked them up and started distributing them on other platforms. Many of these shows are regularly trending on Disney Plus in the United States, highlighting why Disney might be interested in exploring this future. Disney's ESPN also had success bringing the Pat McAfee show from YouTube onto the sports network, highlighting that can be done, although that's also had some bad publicity on occasions. Pat McAfee has a licensing deal, which means ESPN broadcasted, but he can do whatever he wants. He's basically the Howard Stern of ESPN. Howard Stern has his own studio, and he can do what he wants, and he's the show. Licensing it. Amazon Prime Video also offers a program that allows users to submit videos for the platform, though it does curate what's available to maintain high standards. Apparently, Disney executives are very wary of YouTube's rising dominance, especially for younger people. There's also lots of other content on YouTube that could be suitable for a platform, as many creators make content about Disney parks, rides, merchandise, movies, TV shows. It's been considered that integrating some of that content as shoulder programming, basically second screen entertainment, companion entertainment, lore entertainment, to Disney scripted series and movies could help keep users on Disney Plus. The American Owl podcast, right? I believe you can watch the American Owl podcast on Disney Plus, and American Owl's broadcasting live on Disney Plus as well. However, as a Disney themed content creator myself, one thing I'm very much aware of is how Disney is not going to want videos of bloggers at Walt Disney World bashing the wait times for the newest ride, or having TV reviewers talk about how bad the latest Disney Plus series is. So that's what's happening on Disney Plus. So just imagine Brainley's virtual tour right there next to Riley's first date in Elemental and Bluey. I promise you that Brainley's virtual tour or Brainley's virtual tour life would not be on Disney Plus, because it just no. Like I said, I have episodes like this where I'm very cool, calm, collected, clean, everything between, but this is an adult show. Just a big kid that grew. I'm just a kid that grew up, but I'm still a big kid at heart. Roger said, I think the idea of user-generated content being added to Disney Plus sounds like a public relations disaster waiting to happen. However, that shouldn't stop Disney from reaching out and licensing more content from alternative sources to provide more options to subscribers. Disney needs to make sure it stands out as the home of high-quality entertainment, going down the route or the route of using user-generated content. Feels like some executives are just looking at the cost of making shows like Grey's Anatomy or WandaVision, and then looking at a popular YouTube video of someone opening a box and doing a makeup tutorial and thinking, let's do that because it's cheaper. Copying YouTube is going to work, but I don't think there's any harm pulling out some golden nuggets to keep entertainers subscribed. Do you think Disney Plus should add user-generated content? Let me know on social media for the latest Disney Plus news. Follow us on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and of course on YouTube. So now let's go back to that Park Place and WW Pro. Here we go.
We keep it under control. Navon, employees.
No, this is something that is, I don't know what level of theme park person you have to be to have the real understanding of the differences here. Because like a child has to be told which one is the better one, Disneyland or Disney World, because they don't know, because all they hear is Disney. They don't necessarily think, okay, what 4 parks are in the area? How many square miles of whatever do they have? I do know one thing, and that Disney is very lucky because all they care about at this point on the corporate level is where that stock price goes. And in order for the stock price to go up, they have to announce another theme park. And that other theme park was in Abu Dhabi. How did that get approved? You get somebody with buckets and buckets of money that says, we want to put a park here. And so when those people have buckets and buckets of money and they're going to say yes or no to whatever you throw at them,
yep.
If they want it to be World because they say World is better. I'm not saying that they're that simple in this, but they do have an aesthetic with Warner Brothers World, SeaWorld, Yas Water World, Ferrari World. If they want to have worlds here and not have a land stick out like a sore thumb, then they're going to get their way, because the man with the gold makes the rules, to quote Aladdin, which I do actually hear they like out there for the most part.
That's a way to wrap that one up. This is so risky. And the idea that you not only gave the Middle East and Abu Dhabi and the idea that you made a licensing agreement where you have no control. Yeah. And now we're finding out, oh wait, you may have also, by every indication, you gave the rights to name it the same thing as your most important asset out there. That's crazy. I mean, that is so short-sighted. And if Bob Iger did this to try to prop up the stock for a little bit, if Josh DeMaro did this to try to capture that CEO position, man, investors should be mad about this. I'm not trying to give stock advice, but this is truly a risky move for the company. It's not. This is not. Hey, as Jonas said, this is not Aladdin, right? This is not Star Wars. This is the biggest part of your entire company, and nothing else is close. Nat, Christian, you have any thoughts on them naming this potentially Disney World and the whole thing being just a really diminished, tiny asset that Disney has no control over?
I just have one quick thought. You know, Disney has been basically diluting their brand in toto for years now with their lectures and their culture war battles. So nothing surprises me at this point.
It really is impressive.
And it just seems desperate. Like from the beginning, to me at least, it seemed desperate. And we've also seen that a lot of projects in Abu Dhabi usually fail and don't do as well as they think they will, even with all the investment. But sometimes it's just because they're not there. But I'm just thinking of what's currently going on. And if something happens, and for example, there's, something happened at Disney World, now you have to go look at think of two different ones. So it does come with even more risk when it's going to create
it's going to create a situation where international guests, when they say, I'm going to Disney World, my family's going to Disney World, somebody's going to say, which one? Well, there's only one that's 40 square miles that the company owns that drives half of their profits. And the other one is going to be this little licensing agreement that they don't own, that they don't have control over it. It's just, it sends them some tiny percentage of the total revenues. And it's like, way to go, Disney. That's a great idea. That'll work out well. All right, folks, we'll leave it there. But second Disney World could be on the way, but it will definitely not be Walt Disney World. That much is for sure.
Thanks for watching That Park Place News. For more information, consider checking out www.thatparkplace.com. And don't forget to subscribe, share, like, and send us out on your favorite social media accounts.
Now, I'm going to play a video because I want you to be able to tell me. I want you to be able to tell me if Disney World Abu Dhabi is in this video.
There's really no secret about our approach. There's really no secret.
Seriously? That's what we're doing?
There's really no secret about our approach. There's really no secret about our. There's really no secret about our approach.
Y'all know StreamYard is difficult.
There's really no secret about our approach.
Here you.
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward.
With the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful vision of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling, and Mirar's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Did anybody hear Disney World Abu Dhabi or Disney World Abu Dhabi? Did anybody hear Disney World Abu Dhabi in that video? Anybody? Y'all let me know. I've been playing that video for a good long minute now. Y'all let me know. I think he said Disneyland Abu Dhabi. Oh my God. Okay, let's go to the place that this article resides from to gain more context, more than we already have. But we're very thorough over here. Here we go. From Blue Loop, shout out to them, a great site if you need any intel on museums, theme parks, water parks, zoos, and aquariums, technology, retailtainment, brands, immersive play, or sustainability. This is the place to get it. Could Disney World be coming to Abu Dhabi? Registered domain name gives a possible insight into Disney's plans. Shout out to Christian Slitt and Carolyn Reed. It has emerged that Disney has registered the domain for Disney World Abu Dhabi, raising the possibility that it's planning multiple theme parks for its upcoming resort in the Middle East, following the format of its namesake in Orlando, Florida. Even though Bob Iger in that video just said Disneyland Abu Dhabi, and when you go around the world, it is Disneyland Paris, Hong Kong Disneyland, Disneyland Shanghai. There is not another Disney World except Disney World. Let's continue. The Abu Dhabi resort, was announced almost a year ago with a dazzling drone and fireworks show on the Yas Island, leisure destination where it is due to be located. There was good reason for the razzmatazz, as it was the first new park Disney has announced in more than a decade, and it will also be its first outpost in the Middle East. However, aside from a press release and two pieces of cryptic concept art, few concrete details were disclosed at the announcement. Even the name of the resort was kept under wraps. Not really, because like I said before, Bob Iger just said that fucking video, Disneyland Abu Dhabi. I'm not mad. I'm not disappointed. I'm just exhausted mentally. Disney's press release didn't mention what it will be called. The name hasn't been officially announced. The press release did, however, include a quote from Disney's CEO, Bob Iger, referring to Disneyland Abu Dhabi, although the project page on Yas Island, on the Yas Island website, which describes it as Disney Abu Dhabi, which either one of those will work just fine. But culturally around the world, Disneyland is known because that is the name for all the international parks. And not to mention, too, most of them are built off of Disneyland foundationally, but you could have different lands with Walt Disney World energy. Now, that's different. If they do Disneyland Abu Dhabi, but each land has a Walt Disney energy in terms of theming and creativity and throughput of understanding how people engage with it, then that's different. That's philosophy. That's not the namesake. Let's continue. I'm fine. I'm just passionate. I care. I'm sincere. Let's continue. Both Disneyland and Disney are used in the official names of the media giants of the resort. So both are possibilities. Perhaps not coincidentally, the Abu Dhabi's government release referred in general terms to the Disney theme park resort project, keeping the door open for more specific names to be chosen in the future. It is one of the most fundamental elements in the park's intellectual property portfolio, which will be licensed by Disney to Maral, the leisure operator backed by the Abu Dhabi government that will develop, build, and run the resort. Maral already operates 4 other parks on Yas Island, Sea World, Warner Brothers World, Ferrari World, and Yaswara World. The web address for each park reflects its name, and analysis of domain registration reveals that Disney's resort could follow this pattern. And there is Abu Dhabi. Yas Island, in Abu Dhabi. The domain registry shows that on May 6th, 2025, one day before the park was announced, Disney's licensing division and Disney Enterprises Incorporated registered the address DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com. And if I pull that website up right now, make sure that it's the same thing on my phone. Because it just may be different. Hang on. DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com. Okay, so here it is here. Blank page. All right. So just to show you, nothing is there. Okay, nothing's on my phone. And come on here now, we're live. There it is. So that's DisneyWorldAbuDhabi.com. Nothing there. Okay, let's get back to the article. Giving a possible insight onto its plans, or into its plans, rather. Come on. There we go. Just because Disney has registered the domain, it does not mean that it will be used as the name of the resort or park. Indeed, although it has never been reported that Disney has registered World Abu Dhabi, it has come to light that other restrictions include Emirates Disneyland, Disneyland Yas Island, or Yas Disneyland. Okay, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Out of all of these, I'm going to tell you which one I would choose. Okay. It has a little bit to do with branding, but a little bit to do with social media. How I love social media sometimes. Here we go, everybody. Simba, Nala, and the family. Good to see all of you. Could you give reasons on why this should be named the name that I'm going to say for this park?
Yes.
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 One more time.
Yes.
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 Now, I'm sure some of y'all like, Braylon, where are you going here? You've been straight on the train tracks the whole time. Do you not know where you are? I'm never on the train track straight. Yeah, I just said that. Yeah, that is very true. But I say that because creatively, I'm all over the place. But this is called Brainley's Virtual Tour, where we're live on tour, right? So let me show y'all. So right here, this is this meme right here, okay? Oh, come on. We're live here. So here it is here, right here. Imagine asking, where are you going? I'm going to Yas Disneyland. They say it again. I'm going to Yas Disneyland. What? Could you just say the name of where you're going? Damn, why you gotta add extra this to it? I told you I'm going to Yas Disneyland. Yas Disneyland. Yas Disneyland. I'm gonna blow up myself real quick. Really, we're delayed, really? That wasn't real applause. Oh my God. But Bob Iger and others with no damn care were saying anything publicly and do something else behind closed doors to contradict the video. Now, if they literally put worlds if they're in or supposed to be Disneyland Abu Dhabi, then why? So if they Disneyland Abu Dhabi, then so be it. Why? I would be pissed. I will repeat 3 for the 3 more times on live. I know what I would shoot. Yas might not have been my first choice. You know, shut up and take my money. I'm just saying, Yas Disneyland has a ring to it. Okay, let's get back to the article here. I just got a text message from somebody who is listening to this live, and they have something to say. We'll get to them here in a little bit. Okay, don't worry. But yes, it's come to light that other restrictions includes Emirates Disneyland, Disneyland Yas Island, and YasDisneyland.com. There are also indications that Disney's resort in Abu Dhabi could feature more than one park, like its Florida and Cal Park, which is home to the Magic Kingdom, Epcot, Southwest Studios, and Disney's Animal Kingdom. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with taking the Walt Disney World philosophy and calling it Yas Disneyland. It's when you're going to name it Disney World Abu Dhabi, when, like WWE Pro said, Disney World drives 50% of all the revenue for the whole motherfucking ass company. Although the location of the Abu Dhabi park has not been officially announced, it is well known that it will be on a stretch of beach in the north of Yas Island. Google Maps shows that this site is 439 acres, which is 3 times larger than the footprint of Disneyland, California, and more than 6 times larger than its neighboring Disney's California Adventure Park. Disney's first Middle East park is understood that Disney-themed hotels will also be built, but there's no need for them to be next to the park at Walt Disney World Orlando. The official hotels are scattered around the 25,000-acre site, are connected to the parks by a network of buses, boats, monorails, and skyliners as well. There's plenty of space elsewhere on Yas Island to build the Disney hotels, and yes, there is also a desire to, as Blue Loop recently revealed, Yas Island plans to build 1,000 new hotel rooms over the next 5 years in the run-up to the opening of its Disney park. Perhaps alluding to the resort extending beyond one park when it was announced, Morale's chairman, Mohammed Khalifa Al Mubarak, described it as a whole new world of imagination. That's the guy who really, you know his face, glasses, very, very distinctive voice. The more parks that are built on Yas Island, the more powerful a spell they cast on Abu Dhabi itself, because they are at the heart of the city's plan to diversify its economy. Abu Dhabi's fast fortune was built on fossil fuels, but as its reserves began to dwindle, it has invested heavily in leisure infrastructure in order to drive tourism and create a new revenue stream from it. And there's the whole gang. Let me see if I can get all of them. My God, if I don't, I'm gonna might be shunned from Disney. Let's see. I believe that's Daisy. Daisy Duck. I believe that's Pluto. I believe that's Chip and Dale, regardless of either one that is Chip and Dale. I believe that's Minnie. I believe that's Mickey. I believe that's Goofy. I believe that's Donald Duck. If you don't know this, we got issues. Okay? They've been known for a long time. Moving on. Theme parks are core to this strategy as they draw tourists from afar. The colossal complexes have the capacity to not just draw, but to welcome millions of visitors as well. As more parks are being built, more people will visit, driving local spending and diversifying Abu Dhabi's economy. This long-term vision explains why Maral has doubled down on its plans for the Disney resort, despite the Middle East being engulfed in a war that erupted unexpectedly at the end of February. Late last month, Maral's chief executive, Mohammed Al-Zabi, traveled to London to meet Tasia Philippatos, the new president of Disney's International Parks. Alongside a photo of them, Al-Zabi posted a message on LinkedIn saying, as we continue to advance our collaboration on Disney Abu Dhabi on Yas Island, we at Maral are excited about the opportunities ahead to create a truly iconic destination. As Forbes recently reported, Philippatos responded saying, thank you for the kind words, Mohammed. It's a pleasure meeting you in London, and I greatly enjoyed the exchange of ideas. With both sides in alignment, it seems to be a fairy tale friendship, images courtesy of Disney and Maral. Now, there is a gentleman that has something to say, and I want him to be able to say it. And he says he needs to say it 3 times because he says that I allow the people to say it 3 times. So go ahead, Bob Iger. Go ahead. Just...
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
Okay, 2 more times, Bob.
Ever. One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
All right, one more time, and then I gotta go.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
Dwayne Johnson messaged. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. So let's go back to Mickey Mouse, right? Let's go back to Mickey for a second, okay? Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, you just give me a moment. Yeah, Mickey he's still here, right? He is still here. He is still here with us live on tour. Okay, just give me a moment. Yes. Yeah. Whoa, Mickey. Damn, bro. What did I tell you about personal space? Good Lord, cheek. Okay, listen. I've been on for 2 hours, 4 minutes, and 13 seconds trying to explain to the people of hopefully answering your question. Okay, so could you zoom out on my face? I love you, bro, but seriously, good God, just zoom out a little bit. Okay, Mickey, you know that's not enough. Okay, stop that. Okay, okay. Can you zoom out just a little bit more? Just really. So you're just gonna be hard headed? It's gonna be hard headed, dude. I'm not trying to fight against you here. Okay, I'm trying to work with you here. Okay, thank you very much. So has Disney become the company of all evil? Mickey Mouse is asking that question. Well, Mickey, that's Genie a little too close. I will answer your question, good sir. No, they are not the company of all evil, but they are doing evil things that could erase all of the good that Disney has done. Let me say that 2 more times. Disney is not the company of all evil, Mickey Mouse, but they are doing evil things that could erase all the good that Disney has done. One more time for the one more time. Disney is not the company of all evil, but they are doing evil things that could erase all the good that Disney has done. And finally, the main question of the live, does legacy only matter to keep fandoms, or does history matter for the greater good of why things matter? You're not going to like me for my answer. I say yes to both. Remember I said earlier that linear television showcases what people could be curious about, and then streaming reflects what people embrace? Linear television showcases what people can be curious about. Streaming reflects what people embrace. Linear television showcases what people can be curious about, but streaming reflects what people embrace. History matters for the greater good of why things matter, for people to be curious about that history. But the fandom reflects how people embrace the history. So showcasing the history of why Disney needs to matter for the greater good gets people curious about the history. But the fandoms reflect how people embrace the history. One more time for the one more time. Let me say it one more time. Broadcasting the history of why Disney matters for the greater good and why they need to matter showcases how people could be curious about Disney. But the fandom reflects how much people embrace the history of Disney. But Mickey, instead of me answering, I already answered your question, but I think that you have done that on your own, good sir. And Mickey, I'm gonna pull up some footage, bro. I'm gonna pull up some footage of you, and I think you're going to find that you answered your own question, good sir. I think this is gonna solve it. So let's go now to some footage, Mickey. No, this Mickey, no, stop looking at me. No, stop that. You, okay, stop that shit, Mickey. This footage is public. No, I know I talked about Coyote versus Acme earlier, okay? And how Acme is Warner Bros. And they are destroying anything and everything that is important, that has weight and that matters to the people, because it's better to make a profit than to give a fuck about emotionality. And but this is public footage, okay? All right? No, I'm going to show it. I still love you, but I need you to zoom out, okay? Just zoom out for me, okay? I know. Y'all probably wondering, Brandon, what's this footage you talking about? Just zoom out a little bit more for me, okay? I know. Listen, you're not a bad person. You just said some things that were on your mind, okay? You just said some things that were on your mind. Okay, let me get this exclusive footage that you ain't gonna see nowhere else. This is Mickey Mouse talking to someone that used to work at the Disney company, bro.
Oh man, Bob. Can't believe we're finally going on that fishing trip we've been talking about for all these years. Bob and Bob, Iger and Chapek, the dynamic Disney duo back at it again.
Yeah, can't believe it either.
So where's this super secret lake you're taking me to? Hope it's not too far away.
Oh, don't worry about it, buddy.
Thank you,
We'll
my
be there
friend.
before
Love
you
you.
know
It's
it.
good to see you. Value you, and you're the best. Just know that. Hey, Mickey, this footage is public, okay? So I don't want the Disney SWAT team to knock on my door as I'm showcasing this footage. Okay?
Where's the lake, Bob?
I think we both know there's no lake, Bob.
Oh, God.
Bob, come on. Please.
Clean yourself up, Bob. The boss wants a word with you.
Bobby,
Listen.
Bobby. What an unfortunate situation we found ourselves in. And after only, how long has it been, Bob?
2 years.
2 f***ing years. Oh boy, that's gotta be a record. Mickey, but boss, please. No, you shut the f*** up, Bob. This isn't Good Morning America. You sit there with your pie hole shut and your clown ears open. Disney's not doing well, Bob. Not doing well at all. Revenue's down, parks are in disarray, and worst of all, the customers aren't happy. And if the customers aren't happy, well, then I'm not happy. You understand what I'm saying, Bob? But boss, it wasn't my fault. The virus changed everything. Oh, really? So I guess it's the virus's fault that Bob screwed Scarlett Johansson out of her Black Widow residuals, leading to a massive lawsuit and tons of bad press for Disney.
I don't know, boss. Sure sounds like a Bob problem to me.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Rule number 1, Bob. Don't f*** with ScarJo. Everyone loves ScarJo.
My daughter sure does, except now she won't even make an appearance at her birthday party.
Look, I'm sorry about ScarJo, okay? And yeah, I might have mismanaged the streaming services a little. And I know I'm responsible for the stock drop. But if you just give me a little bit more time, I think I can... Oh, boy, Bob. You think this is just about money? Look, losing money every once in a while, it's fine. No big deal. Happens to everyone. We're Disney, for Christ's sake. It's not like we're not going to make it all back. No, Bob. What really chuffs my buttons is you did the one truly unforgivable act. You f*** with the magic, Bob.
Why'd you have to f*** with the magic, Bob?
You don't f*** with the magic! What do you mean? How did I f*** with the magic? I wouldn't f*** with the magic. I love the magic. Bobby. The magic isn't the movie stars, or the classic rides, or even a cool Dole Whip on a hot summer's day. The real magic is the illusion that we actually care about the customer, that we love them, that we're as emotionally invested in them as they are in us. The magic is what keeps the light shows a-running and the cash a-flowing for generations.
I do really love a cool Dole Whip, though.
And in less than 2 years, you've nearly undone a century of hard work. Mickey, what are you talking about? You've been a complete ass. You're arrogant on investor calls and interviews. You openly antagonize Disney adults.
Disney adults. Now there's an oxymoron.
Yeah, sure. We all know that Disney adults are the most insecure, entitled, and maladjusted people on the planet, but you don't say that part out loud! And worst of all, you have the unmitigated f***ing gall to brag about how good you are at adjusting prices on the fly in order to take people for all they're worth, while a massive recession looms.
Come on, Bob. It's like you don't even pretend to care.
You made people realize that we're just a soulless, greedy corporation like everybody else. Look, maybe I'm not the best in interviews and on camera, but look at the parks. That's where we make most of our income, and I've made them more profitable than ever. Yeah, and how exactly did you go about achieving it? By allowing heaps of trash to pile up all over the parks, letting the rides fall into disrepair, overcharging customers for every single aspect like a coked-up mobile game company, and gutting the annual pass program. Come on, Mickey, even you hate annual pass holders. Statistically, they spend way less money per visit and eat up park capacity during peak months. Yeah, no shit. Which is why we've already been slowly phasing them out, little by little, year by year, by incrementally increasing the prices, slowly removing features like PhotoPass, and adding more blackout dates. If you do it all at once, those idiots will realize what's going on and make a big stink about it, leading to more bad press for us. You might have realized that if your foresight extended any further than that little Sheriff Woody you got between your legs, but no! All little boy Bobby cares about are his short-term gains. Short-term gains that come at the cost of long-term magic. Mickey, please. You took Disneyland, the happiest f***ing place on Earth, and turned it into some discount Knott's Berry Farm. I'm done with you, Bob. Bob, do what you gotta do. It's me, your boy, your protege. How could you do this to me?
I gave you everything. I acquired Pixar and Star Wars, built out the box office busting MCU. The park's never been in better shape. Revenue had never been higher. I handed you the diamond-studded keys to an entertainment empire on a silver platter. And how do you repay me? By f***ing me, Bob. You f***ed me and you f***ed my legacy. All those years of hard work down the shitter faster than a Tomorrowland f***ing turkey leg. How could I do this to you? How could you do this to me? As far as I'm concerned, you're getting exactly what you deserve.
No, Bob, please. You don't gotta do this. I'll do anything. Anything!
It's funny. Michael Eisner said the same thing too. But at the end of the day, business is business. Here's a check for $20 million. We wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors.
Now I'll never be a billionaire.
Oh boy, that was intense. Really used something to calm my nerves. Guess
I would have to agree. That was very intense. So, Mickey, I think you've answered your own question, good sir. I think you've answered your own question. I think you have answered your own question. Shout out to the Warp Zone for that great skit right there. Y'all, I'm going to turn off my camera now because we have done the whole show for over 2 hours. Yes, we have. My God, my God, my God, my God, my God. I'm going to let Phil come up for a little bit here. We won't be on here too long because I want to definitely get me some sleep here. So I'll probably stay on until maybe 11, 15, or 20. But I definitely want to hear Phil's take. And Nikki News, please give your thoughts as well. And my God, what a live stream. I mean, to take a whole 10-minute video from that Park Place and WDW Pro and make a 2-hour live stream about the fabric of Walt Disney World and what could happen if Disney World Abu Dhabi actually happens. Man, oh man. Ooh, my Lord. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I want to go back to that video for a minute because I'm going to. Man, Mickey said so much. I mean, in that video, I did. Hey, good sir, welcome in. Glad to have you here.
Yes.
My God, my God, my God. You know, I think. Yes, go ahead.
I told you when I was working today, this is a big matter. And stuff. I don't know what your plans were at the beginning when you woke up this morning, but this needed to be discussed immediately.
Yeah. So did I handle the assignment? I tried to balance it with branding, marketing, and promotion, but also recognizing the magnitude of the fans.
Yeah, I kind of really set up things when I made that comment about like streaming and everything, like because they don't know how they're gonna handle what happened, what's happening right now.
Yeah.
But going back to the theme park, I was like, are you serious? Because if this happens, this ruins your whole entire profit.
Yes, it does.
The company. Because, let me put it this way as well. Everybody knows of how everyone would like look at you and always remember when you tell them, I went to Disney World.
Correct.
If you have 2 Disney Worlds, it's been watered down to simply another Disneyland.
Yes.
Significance is nothing anymore. Disney World is Walt's final dream.
Yes.
No, well, maybe you're just gonna have to say the whole name, Walt Disney World. No one actually says the whole name out loud.
No.
Just the Walt part was added in after Walt had passed away because Roy came back from retirement to build the motherfucking place in Florida.
And then literally, and this is, you can call it timing, kismet, whatever you have.
There wasn't going to be a Walt in that name if Walt was still around.
Right. And like I said, you can call it kismet, you know, fate, what have you. And Nikki News say, hey, you feel there. And after what happened with that, then Roy died immediately a few months after. Handled the assignment and then passed away.
Yeah. You wonder, like, that the Lord works in mysterious ways.
Yes. And I want to go back to something here real quick, because I think this part right here was a very critical piece in this. So I want to go back to this part right here.
Like everybody else. Look, maybe I'm not the best in interviews and on camera, but look at the parks. That's where we make most of our income, and I've made them more profitable than ever. Yeah, and how exactly did you go about achieving it? Allowing heaps of trash to pile up all over the parks, letting the rides fall into disrepair, overcharging customers for every single aspect like a coked-up mobile game company, and gutting the annual pass program. Come on, Mickey, even you hate annual pass holders. Statistically, they spend way less money per visit and eat up park capacity during peak months. Yeah, no shit. Which is why we've already been slowly phasing them out, little by little, year by year, by incrementally increasing the prices, slowly removing features like PhotoPass, and adding more blackout dates. If you do it all at once, those idiots will realize what's going on and make a big stink about it.
Wait, say that one more time, Mickey. I think that's very important. 2 more times, actually.
Increasing the prices, slowly removing features like PhotoPass, and adding more blackout dates. If you do it all at once, those idiots will realize what's going on and make a big stink about it.
One more time.
Prices, slowly removing here by incrementally increasing the prices, slowly removing features like PhotoPass, adding more blackout dates. If you do it all at once, those idiots will realize what's going on and make a big stink about it.
That's interesting. If you do it all at once, they'll make a big stink about it. But y'all decide to do a registered domain name website called Disney World Abu Dhabi, and you then phase it over time. And if you do it all at once, they'll make a big stink about it. Huh? How long have I been making a big stink about this? 2 hours? 24 minutes and 58 seconds.
I've been having a big stink about this for the last 26 hours since I've seen this. And I let it out on Thornton first, and I let it out on you second.
Right.
Today.
Yeah.
Like I said, you want to screw up your finances, you do this.
Yeah.
If you're seriously considering this, Am I allowed to say say words? You're a dumbass.
Oh, I say that all the time around here. You're good. See, this is the thing about. This is the thing about Nikki News I love. Besides the fact that she is loving, kind, gracious, she remembers the totality of people. She can hang.
So, thank you, Nikki News. Hello to Nikki News. Hello.
She can hang. You know what I mean? So, thank you, my friend. Love you, value, appreciate you so much. You know that. But yeah, Nikki News can hang because she knows, and most of the subscribers, by the way, 3,430 subscribers. Shout out to all of y'all. Slow but mighty wins the race, right? Y'all all know that I don't cuss every live stream. Y'all also know that I don't just rant, rave, and throw a fit just to exist. And y'all certainly know I don't make anything up just to have a platform. I take logistics of what is happening in the world, combine that with the resources of public information, and then I give fucking commentary.
Right.
I know, shocking concept. I know. Being original, knowing who you are, and going your own way. What a concept.
Anyways, I had something else in mind to add, but now I actually have forgotten about it. I blamed Dwayne Johnson earlier for interrupting the show earlier. Now, I think this is the reason why I forgot what I was going to say. Blame him for it. What was I going to say? You want to add anything to the commentary? I forget.
No, I mean that was the commentary, you know. And here's the thing too, right? When I was thinking about the title, and you guys are probably wondering, why is everything so smushed together? Because StreamYard can allow you to use 100 characters. But originally, the title was going to be, does legacy only matter to keep fandom spending? Or does history matter for the greater good of why things matter? That was going to be the original title.
Yeah, and you're right. Both of them could be correct answers. I was thinking to myself, which one would I choose? You know, if I can't decide, I'm gonna just choose them both and use them equally as the answer. Mix them together, because I mean, it all makes sense. I did not. I like the name of Yas Island because you know, you just did tell everybody, and it is true that the Abu Dhabi is the ritzy retirement home of the Middle East, just like how I don't know how many retired people are at Palm Beach, but I think there's a big retirement community for all of Palm Beach.
It's more of the bougie retirement.
The bougie retirement. You know, we just transplanted all of the Palm Beach over to I mean, I could think of another place. It's not as ritzy and rich, but people also retire in Phoenix as well.
You know what? I believe that. I believe
because
that.
My parents' friends had a lake house in Indiana.
Yes.
And when they got to the age where they had retired, they made plenty of money.
Thank you, Mr.
On what they were, what their jobs were. So they were able to have a retirement home over in Phoenix and come back over here during the summer.
Well, I mean, no, that makes a lot of sense. And when you think about Phoenix, you know, what's next door? You think about Las Vegas and California. So, there's a whole entertainment capital out there, just like there's a whole entertainment capital on the East Coast. And,
Anyway.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, Yas Island.
Yes,
the only thing I came up with when Disneyland East is too generic, and that could have been and you could just call that that name if it was to be built in the alternate location that they were looking at, which was someplace in New Delhi area of India, as you know, because that was looked at as well at the same time when they were going to choose Yas Island.
So there was New Delhi, and then for those of you go to review TYME. So review REVIEW TYME, and they talked about Disneyland Abu Dhabi. So New Delhi, not Abu Dhabi, but New Delhi, Dubai, Disneyland Dubai, and then Abu Dhabi. But yeah, when and that's the thing too, right? So the thing I love about what we do over here, you know what the thumbnail's gonna be, but you don't necessarily know how that thumbnail's gonna be.
Maybe it's Dubai, because I thought it was New Delhi. I couldn't remember, but yeah, it's Dubai, not New Delhi.
Yes. But like I said, by the time you see the thumbnail, you know what the thumbnail is, but you don't know how I'm going to execute the idea out of that thumbnail. So when I brought up those things, y'all didn't know I was going to pull up a meme. That's what's going to relate to Yas Island. So when I did Yas Disneyland, it just made the most sense.
Yeah. And the only thing, okay, like I said, the other names that I had was like Middle Disney. Like, that just sounds weird.
Oh my God.
The other name I had came up with was something that is basically very exclusive to the area of what takes place. We all know this area is the cradle of civilization, where it all began.
Right.
Okay, Mesopotamia did.
Yes.
We just put a Disney Potamia or a Potamia Disney or Meso Disney or. But I think Yas Island is kind of good for the. I mean, the other alternate name would have been my name as well, but I did not know that island was called Yas Island. But
yes, and that's literally it. YAS. So can you imagine that organic social media traffic? We studied about that history. Yes, we did, my friend. Like I said, can you imagine that organic social media traffic of Yas Disneyland? Like the meme would be out and everybody would be just saying it all over the place. And you know what? That might be bigger than Let It Go.
Since since she just mentioned about we studied that in history. You know, like I said, if I went with Mesopotamia, or Potamia Disney, try to mix two words together.
Or Disney Potamia or something to that degree.
Yeah, I mean, because we used to have like a Euro Disney before they named it to a, I guess, simpler term of like, it's in Paris. We call it Paris Disneyland, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, we could definitely not hesitate to build the Agrabah, right there, because that would be fitting of what Mesopotamia was,
right, way
back in the day. Because I mean, you look at the movie, I mean, it must take place in around that time period.
Yes.
Because
and we talked about this earlier on the phone, and I said, if I'm Disney, right, let's just say I was the CEO of Disney for a minute, and Phil and Florentin and Nikki News, and other people are saying, Braylon, the war in Abu Dhabi and Iran is still going on. What do you want to do? I'm like, well, call the people at review time, and then call the people that had those plans, and we're going to do Disneyland Dubai, but we're going to build out Agrabah in Dubai, and then we're going to let that play out, and then we'll go to the other theme parks around the world and be like, okay, well, if Agrabah were here in Dubai, what movie that's from Paris that we could build out a whole land? Ratatouille land in Paris that is exclusively to Paris. Then we find other Disney properties to make it exclusive land. So now you have no choice but to want to travel. But in the same token, we also make sure that home is taken care of as well.
Yes.
Some imagination, huh?
Just saying. Some imagination, huh? Yes.
Which, by the way, Disney, you should make that a merch line. It's very offensive that you have not. All these years of the show, you've never made that one sentence a whole clothing line, a whole cup line, and you can even do that as Mickey ears. That quote, the hell?
Since you brought up Ratatouille, there's no Ratatouille being. Well, there is a Ratatouille right in Paris, but there isn't like a whole land for it.
No, there's not land. Like there's not a Gusteau's
but
restaurant.
We get frozen land instead. Oh my! I saw your eyes look over there.
No. I was just thinking of the many children that got to learn about death and people passing away and learning how to deal with grief. When Olaf, fell over, that was a very adult lesson that Disney did.
Yeah, I saw somebody in the comments section say like, I heard where they swore they heard somebody say, "Did he die?"
Me and you would have been there saying, "Yes, he died. It's so sad, but he loves summer and it's hot in Paris, so this is Disney."
And it was the sacrifice willing to make,
You know what? See, now I'm gonna have to pull up the meme because if we're gonna do the meme, we gotta do the meme right. Give me a moment. Damn you, Phil. Damn you, and damn you, you motherfucking bastard. Damn you. Give me a moment.
You are
despicable. Hang on, y'all will see the meme here in just a minute. Here we go. Oh my God. I know John Licko is like, I didn't mean it like that when I said it. Well, I mean, it just is what it is. It's for the lexicon, Here we go. Laura Farquhar. And honestly, I think that Disney is carrying Laura Farquhar energy. Here we go.
Shall have the honor, no, the privilege to go forth and rescue the lovely Princess Fiona from the fiery keep of the dragon.
I'm sorry.
If, for any reason, the winner is on...
One more time, sorry.
Champion shall have the honor, no, the privilege to go forth and rescue the lovely Princess Fiona from the fiery keep of the dragon. If, for any reason, the winner is unsuccessful, the first runner-up will take his place, and so on and so forth. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Begin!
That's how Disney is doing the fans. Whoever comes to our parks will have the honor. No. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Whoever comes to our parks will have the honor, the privilege of getting to experience the magic of feeling something that could be important. But if for any reason one of you decides to be Braylon, Phil, or Florentine, remember what the fuck we used to do. One of y'all will be knocked the fuck out, and somebody else will replace them by being a robot, and so on and so forth. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice that we're willing to make. That's how Disney is moving. Fuck the fans that remember shit. Some of y'all are going to have to die, but it's a sacrifice we're willing to make.
Yeah. And you gotta wonder, I reached this conclusion just obviously now, and it doesn't need to be conclusion as a fact. I mean, the reason why we have a little hobby like jobs like this is because of dumb decisions of being made, and then why we have on the StreamYard to discuss it and point it out.
Yep, no, absolutely. I feel. Why do I feel like if we ever went to a D23, like you and my pictures would be like up at the door of who not to let in, but then Florida walks up and be like, "Oh, come in, Florida. What the fuck?" It's because his ass like Frozen, doesn't it? Well, no, it's not just that, but he really seems to be with the regime of what we're doing now, and y'all just call us dumbasses and that we're in the creativity with shit. Well, I mean, if y'all didn't do dumb shit, we wouldn't have to say dumb shit. So this is y'all fault. You're making us this way. See, that's why we put your pictures up front.
Yeah. I'm gonna copy the link into the group chat, even though I know that you were gonna go off soon. But I can read at least a little bit of it. But in case he is, our friend is here, I'm sending the link.
By the way, shout out to 5 people. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. We have been talking about the fact that a domain has been made of Disney World AbuDhabi.com. And if you know Disney World, you know Disney World for this. Give me one moment. We'll be right back after this. Roll it. Damn it, StreamYard.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
And that's what you know Disney World for. Walt Disney World, that is. I got the link, but it was the StreamYard link. It wasn't your Gemini link, I don't think.
Yes, I'm back.
Okay. I got a link, but I think it was the StreamYard link. I didn't get your Google Gemini link.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering about that for a moment there because I did not share a Gemini. Now, did you want me to present?
Oh,
little,
was that? Wait a minute. So what you was that?
I
video
shared
you shared?
StreamYard. I shared the StreamYard link to the group.
Okay. Okay, hang on.
Just in case Florentin was able to be awake still.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay, give me a moment.
I copied the link. It should work. Should link up with yours.
Okay, wait a minute. Hang on a second.
But since you brought up Gemini.
Oh yeah. Okay, hang on. It's the same link. Okay, hang on. I'm about to leave it.
Yeah.
Got the studio there. Oh wait a minute. What? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave the studio. Give me a moment, y'all. Okay, there we go. Okay. Because yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know what that was because I'm like, no, I'm live here on StreamYard with you, so I don't know why I got another StreamYard link.
Yeah. Did you want me to share some off of Gemini?
Yeah, if you can. Okay, Braylon, chat. I'm heading to sleep. This has been a great tour. Good night. Love you, my friends. Good to see you. Let's chat in the DM sometime. Love you. Value. Appreciate you. Don't worry. I'll still do the Daily Mo where you can go to the end of the show and watch that too. Love you. I'll see you soon. Keep being amazing.
Okay. Yeah, you be well, and good night.
Yes, indeed.
And let's see.
I was about to say, yeah, that StreamYard link was for Fullerton, right?
Yeah, I sent to the group chat.
Okay.
That's why you see it there. So
okay, gotcha. Okay.
Now,
I was like, wait a minute. I do know that you can like share like a StreamYard like video, so I didn't know if that's what that was. But that when I'm like, oh no, I'm about to be double on you.
Just like how I might be doubling myself on the computer here. Because I'm going to give a little taste of StreamYard. Now, I didn't do that one part you told me about. I didn't do that one part you told me about yet. I get it all written down of multiple ideas we talked about. See,
yes, I see that. Yes. Good damn, that's a... Wait, we talked about all that?
Yes, okay. I'll give you a list of things we've talked about on this piece of paper.
Wow.
Now, I have trouble writing.
No, that's impressive, bro. I say a lot of shit out of my mouth every day, y'all. Like, just... And when I mean shit, I mean like ideas and shit, shooting the shit, just the breeze, what have you, this, that.
We talked about a Toontown Wood coming to Hollywood Studios.
We did talk about that.
One concept. I rebuilt Toontown where etc. come and live and work in their Toontown.
Yes.
And etc. Don't want to give too much to the audience.
Yes. That's going to be very good.
And you really like the concept of me bringing something to what was Rivers of America, but imagine it was to come back.
Yes, the way that Phil has
future. Yes,
the way Phil has done that. Now I added something to amplify that, or the plus, as Walt says. But the originality of Phil. It is great. That will be coming soon as well.
Yeah. I give a big hint to the audience, though. Think of what would be a very patriotic movie for this year's anniversary of America's birthday, 250th.
And by the way, that Discovery Plus series that they did, top notch. If y'all have not seen that series, it is canon. It is excellent. It's brilliant storytelling. Brilliant.
Yes. As I click into YouTube here.
Like I said, I don't know if you've seen the series or not, but when you get the chance,
No, I
that
have not.
series,
I have not. Since
watch
you showed me that it's there.
Yes, watch that series. That's from that same movie franchise. That it's very good.
Oh, okay. Me, I didn't. I think I already ran it through the prompt where I had already asked about bringing back a fast pass, and then you said add extra magic hours to make, including Pleasure Springs. That was another part of this note.
Yes.
And the what I did to Discovery Island.
Yes.
I wanted. You mentioned about the package. I'm not going to say what the package was, but you know what it was.
I will throw this out. I'm not going to throw that out, but I will throw this out. I put something through ChatGPT about the Jungle Cruise movie and that Petal of Life, and I made a whole island based on that Petal of Life for Discovery Island, and oh my God, it's legit. And to be honest with you, like, I feel like Jungle Cruise was actually a decent movie. I really, really do. Like, it was on the level of Pirates of the Caribbean, but it was just a different vibe because Jungle Cruise was also one of the original attractions that Walt Disney worked on. So the fact that they took a ride and made it a bigger adventure, I thought it was a decent movie. I really did.
Yeah. I'm going to go into the computer and I'm going to exit out of here because I see two of me. I see one here. I see one on the computer. So give me a second.
Understood, my man.
Because I'm seeing myself pointing at the screen and talking to myself and talking to me and talk. Am I talking to me and talking to you?
Yes. No, understood.
You can hear me in the background.
Yes, indeed, good sir. All good. All good there. Hey, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you. We just been chillaxing, talking about Disney for almost 3 hours live here on YouTube. Phil is back here. Okay, here we go.
Where did the screen go? Oh, there's the screen. Oh,
there it is.
Okay.
One of the many hotels that we've created together there with Universal. Yes, indeed. We create a lot of stuff for them.
Yeah. Now, did he say about did he say making a hotel for Dark Universe again, or I think he already did cover all that.
Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
Did you want to make a Dark Universe hotel again, or?
Oh no, I would love to see. I would love to see your interpretation of it. So, for those of you who do not know, the origins of BFP Imagineering was, of course, you know, the Epic Universe commercial that I play pretty much every show, the star of the show and the end of the show. You know that there is Super Nintendo World, Dark Universe, How to Train Your Dragon, Owl of Burke, and then Wizarding World, Harry Potter, Ministry of Magic. And so me and Fullerton, originally, this was before Phil came along, me and Fullerton were like, could we do some original hotels for each of the lands? And so we got the descriptions first, right? And then after that, we decided, after the descriptions, to make the visuals. And then out of that came the Kronos Tower Hotel. So the Kronos is when you see that trailer of Beyond This Gate, Find Gardens Green, and Epic Worlds, Build Your Dreams, you're going to the Kronos. So Florentine thought it would be a great idea to live inside the Kronos, which I thought was crazy until we actually did. It's like, okay, it's actually one of my favorite hotels. We also created a legacy hotel for Universal Studios Florida, Islands of Adventure, Volcano Bay, and then we did a Kaleidoscope Hotel, bringing back the 90s energy of Universal Studios Florida and Islands of Adventure. And so when it came to the Epic Universe hotels, we did the Mushroom Kingdom Hotel for Super Nintendo World. For Allenberg, we did the Great Hall Hotel with toothless chandeliers. Oh, even in the early days, y'all, we were not playing. Then for Harry Potter, we did the Leaky Cauldron for Harry Potter, and then for Dark Universe, we did Darkmoor Manor. So 4 big hotels, which Universal, if you want to do any of that, just call me, Phil, and Florentin, and we will be in Orlando tomorrow. Because those hotels, I mean, Phil, you can let the people know and let me know if I'm off, but those hotels were attractions upon themselves when we created those.
Well, I find out that my screen is all messed up and everything glitching out.
Oh, that's not good.
Because I see me like cutting in and out on the screen here.
It happens with StreamYard. You'll be frozen, just like you can't make this shit up.
So, I don't know.
Okay, there you go. But no, like I was saying, when it came to those hotels, and I was saying, Phil, let me know if I'm off. But I said I believe those hotels that we created were attractions upon themselves. Like even if you didn't stay.
Yes.
Even if you didn't go Epic Universe, you could go to each hotel and feel like you're inside the park in each hotel. Which honestly, tell you the truth, I believe if Universal did those hotels, those would be their very first themed hotels ever. Because I know they got Cabana Bay is its own original concept, but we're talking about, intellectual property hotel like the Star Cruiser that Disney World tried to do. You know what I mean? So I do kind of wonder
the red pill or blue pill.
In terms of what?
I can't. Pass.
Excuse me, sorry, y'all.
You have 2 options.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. I was going to ask you this too, and I guess and I'll ask Florentine this as well. Do you think that the hotels we created, do you think those, 4 world hotels that we created, including the Kronos Hotel? Now, I know that the Legacy Hotel and the Kaleidoscope Hotel can be built somewhere else, because it's relating to the 3 parks and it's relating to the 90s. But when it comes to Darkmoor Manor, Mushroom Kingdom Hotel, Great Hall, Hotel, and the Leaky Cauldron Inn, do you believe those hotels could be built somewhere else and then a shuttle can take you to Epic Universe? Because I feel like if they can't get it as close as they can to the part where you can get direct access, I still feel like those hotels can stand on their own.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So you believe that can
and
be
I
done?
say yes because it sounds like it, because I hear it all. but not all of it came through. But I get the gist, and I understood what the question was.
Understood.
I don't know why it's so crapped up. And I just got back the internet.
Oh, good.
And it's acting like crap. So I'm not.
Got to talk to them tomorrow. And by the way, y'all, if y'all wondering why Phil here has so much of Toon Lagoon, if you missed my Toon Lagoon live, I did what did I do? Like 6 concepts, I believe, for Toon Lagoon for like a rebranding.
5, and on the first one that was several months back, and then you did the 6th one today.
Yeah. So 6 total concepts. And by the way, I just want to say all of them save Toon Lagoon, by the way. Just want to point that out. You ain't got to destroy everything.
As long as this prompt is, I'm going to have to probably just go back down and just send you a picture of a poster instead. Okay, with the current characters that are represented in the current Universal's Islands of Adventure, Toontown Lagoon, integrate in the tunes and the characters that were introduced in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Did you catch all that?
Yes, you were kind of freaking up as you were speaking.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm kind of wondering now at this point, why am I looking here?
No, you're good. I do see by integrating the Warner Brothers library, we transform the land to a bustling Toon City.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Vibration allows the land to evolve from a Sunday Funnies time capsule into living, breathing tribute to the golden age
in the 90s
Renaissance of animation. Integrating the Warner Brothers library, we transformed the land into a bustling Toon City where classic comic strip characters live side by side with
Looney Tunes legends and the reference of the 1990s.
Yeah, and you know who those were, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're going to put them together. So
what I'll do, y'all, what I'll do is if Phil freezes up, because this is how we protect each other over here. If Phil freezes up and y'all see him freeze up and I start reading, that's just me looking out for Phil. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Okay, we got this thing.
I mean, it's annoying. That's
so it says here, entry portal, Brothers backlot. No problem. As you cross the bridge from Marvel Superhero Island, the transition is marked by a massive Acme warehouse facade. The gags, the iconic unthemed carnival games, are replaced with ugly testing labs. You might see Wild E. Coyote flanned against a wall or crate labeled Instant Martians Leaking Green Fog. The soundtrack, the loop shifts from generic surf rock to a frantic melody of Carl Stallings' Looney Tunes scores mixed with the Animaniacs theme. Then you have the comic strip Lane and Warner Brothers Takeover. The existing speech bubble street is updated to feature interactions between the King Features characters, which is, you know, Bulo and Olive Oil and Popeye and Dagwood, Betty Boop, and the WB icons, Warner Bros. Icons, the Tower of Tunes, The tall building flats now featuring Yako, Wako, and Dot, the Animaniacs, hanging out of the windows, occasionally dropping water balloons, light projections on guests below. I'm sure they can figure out a way to do actual water balloons, and that would be very good on a hot summer day in Florida for sure. The Looney Laundromat, or the Looney Mat, or the Looney Andromat, maybe. Y'all know I'm about combining words and stuff. Bugs Bunny.
Looney Laundromat.
Yes. Listen, the words are as crazy as the city we're in, ladies and gentlemen. Bugs Bunny takes over a storefront next to Blondie's, leaning against the mailbox and asks guests, "And what's up, Doc?" While Daffy Duck tries to sell rabbit season. Posters of the duck season ones. Very nicely done there. I like that. 90s street art murals of Pinky and the Brain implying world domination are hidden in the shadows of Gasoline Alley. Sweet Haven and the Looney High Seas. The Popeye section remains the nautical district, but now serves as a shared port for all animated sailors. Popeye and Bulo's blind rat barges still remains. The ride remains largely the same, but adds a wrong turn scene where you drift into Tasmanian devil territory, and the She-Hulk whirlpool is replaced by a Taz-themed tornado effect. Me Ship the Olive. The display area now hosts the Sylvester and Tweety Mysteries, which I believe was a cartoon back in the day. Detectives use their detective scopes to find Tweety's birdhouses hidden throughout the rigging, while Robot Sylvester occasionally pops out of a barrel. Wimpy's Burgers now features a Daffy's Demise spicy chicken sandwich. That sounds delicious. And a Froghorn Leghorn can be her clucking advice to the chefs from the kitchen. I don't know how. You know what? I guess Froghorn Leghorn would be behind the ball of he's giving orders of how his people are being chopped and fried and grilled. But hey, listen, Froghorn Leghorn is a little bit behind the 8 ball as a character, so let's just continue on. Dudley Do-Right's Ripsaw Falls, the Acme edition. The mountainy theme stays, but the narrative is heightened by Looney Tunes physics. The lift here, as you ascend, you see Roadrunner BB sprinting up the side of the track, followed by a struggling Wild E. Coyote on a rocket-powered log. And if you need a comparison, think about the rocket barrel from Donkey Kong. If you need just a comparison, even though that was a barrel and this is a log, they both are made out of wood. Okay, don't at me. And don't at Phil either. The drop, the 75-foot plunge now features a massive Acme anvil suspended precariously over the drop-off. As the log tips you over the edge, you hear the classic whistling fall sound effect. The finale, and by the way, it will not be a real anvil, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we don't listen. I just showed about Froghorn Leghorn leading his family members through the kitchen. Okay, we don't need to do that to children. Olaf is different. No one gives a fuck, shit, or damn about Olaf, but Froghorn Leghorn is more known than Olaf. We're moving on. The finale for it is gonna be like, "Damn you, Braylon! Can you just be nice?" He said, "This is a nice one of these." He liked the suitcase. Okay, damn. Talk to him, not to us. The finale, and he actually did say that, y'all, in the video. The finale, the jail scene at the end now includes Rocky and Muggsy alongside Snickerly, Whiplash, all forward by a combination of Dudley's bravery and Bugs Bunny trickery. And by the way, if you don't know Rocky and Muggsy, I don't know what you've done, but I know you've done it. That's a very classic Looney Tunes cartoon, because Bugs Bunny is screwing over Rocky and Muggsy, and there's a and one of them falls through the floor. I didn't do it, boss. I don't know what you done, but I know you've done it. Look at the cartoon. It's great. Dining and retail, the Toon Union. Comic Strip Cafe, rebranded as the WB Commissary. Each sitting bay is themed to a different decade. One area is 1940s, Bugs and Porky, while another is 1990s, Tiny Toons and Freakazoid. The Bay Boop store becomes the glamour and gags boutique, shared by Loop and Lola Bunny. Kathy's Ice Cream now features a Michigan J Frog Sundae spectacular with the neon sign of the dancing frog on top. Now that is cool. Very, very cool. I like that twist there. Is there any more here?
Interaction map.
You want me to keep going, or you got it?
I went to the interaction map.
No, I was saying, do you want me to keep reading, or do you have it?
I could move on to some others. Let's see.
Okay, I'm interested in seeing this because I did have my live show was more of a live demonstration of the Acme weapons hosted by Daffy Duck, and if you know Daffy Duck, it's gonna go to shit. So
yes, and that would maybe I'll have. I don't know. It's up to you. I can give you a poster.
no, absolutely. Let's go back to the hang on. Let's go back to that show because I do want to read about the show because it sounds interesting. And then probably a poster for the rest, and then we'll probably do this at another time because I do want to hear more about it. Let's see here. Okay, here it is. To make the most of
I had stuff with shows.
Say that
This is
again?
probably one of them. I think I had more than just one show here.
Okay, got you. To make the most of the Toon Lagoon Amphitheater, we'll transform it into the Warner Brothers War Tower stage. This show, titled The Animaniacs Totally Insane Interactive Variety Hour, blends the fast-paced wit of the 90s series with the slapstick, water-heavy environment of Toon Lagoon. The concept, the script scramble. The show begins with a director, a live actor, trying to film a serious dramatic movie about the history of Toon Lagoon. Suddenly, the iconic War Tower on stage begins to rattle. The siren blares, and Gecko, Wacko, and Dot, the high-energy costume characters with articulated faces, burst out, having escaped the Warner Brothers lot to take over Universal for the day, which is some meta shit. Okay, to go from Warner Brothers to Universal, and that just, my God. But hey, listen, if they can do Six Flags and, Warner, I think it'll be okay. Segment 1, the Wheel of Mortality, Orange Participation, the Warners, bring out a giant physical wheel of mortality. The interaction, the child is picked from the audience to spin the wheel. The twist, what they twist? Instead of a mortal, the land wills on improvisational chaos. The Warrens must then perform a 6-second song about a random object found in the launcher's backpack or pocket, song of the sunscreen, or the bow of the fanny pack. Segment 2, Wacko's snack attack, splash zone. Wacko complains he's hungry and pulls out his gaggy bag. The interaction, he begins pulling out oversized cartoon food props. He asks the audience to help him season his giant sandwich. The chaos when the audience yells "more salt!" Hidden water cannons in the stage shakers drench the first 5 rows. I wonder if you control that. The louder you sound, the bigger the splash. That would be cool. I mean, of course, it'd be loud anyway, but you get what I mean. The segment ends with Wacko Urban, which triggers a massive geyser from the center of the stage. Segment 3, Pinky and the Brain's World Domination Interruption. The show is hacked by a giant screen broadcast from Pinky and the Brain. The Brain claims he's taking control of the park's interactive tune-o-meter. The game, the audience must play a Simon Says style game using their arms to, let's see here, to reboot the system. If they fail, the Brain turns everyone into standard humans, aka boring. Those Pinky, of course, keeps distracting the audience by asking if they have any pumpernickel. the finale, the Nations of the World remix. Okay, Illuminations, Reflections of Earth, sneaking up in here like that. Okay, then. Yako performs an updated high-speed version of his famous Geography song, but with a twist. He includes the Nations of Islands of Adventure, the climax as he hits, I don't know, the Toon Lagoon War features behind the stage explode in a choreographed fountain display while fake hands blast Acme labeled streamers over the crowd. That is amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely. Very well done, good sir.
Yeah.
Very, very, very well done. I'll read
and
the
as you
technical.
saw, I had to stole a lot of that.
Oh no, absolutely. I'll read the technical highlights and then we can wrap up with final thoughts. Thoughts, rather. Yes. Technical highlights, rather. The War Tower, a permanent set piece that serves as the war's entrance and exit, features leaky pipes that spray the front rows during jokes, articulate characters to keep the 90s with sharp. The characters use pre-recorded high-quality dialogue voiced by the original cast, triggered by the performance to allow live banter with the audience, and the mime cameo running gag with Bernadette. The mime tries to perform in the backgrounds repeatedly, flying by falling Acme Anvil's light weight foam props. Very good. Very good, good sir.
Yes. I had a show where it was just with Looney Tunes doing much like how you would have had seen it in Who Framed the Roger Rabbit kind of setup. Because that is a transplant from my second. I think I said too much. I know it's somewhere from that one. A lot of interactive details throughout.
Yes.
Toon Lagoon Universal app.
Like I said, if you can't find it, we can do it another time, Phil. It's not the.
Yeah, no, I was just kind of curious if I was just going to come across randomly the a few things. Oh, you're going to have a anvil clause.
Understood.
Because Toon Lagoon, I mean, toony things happen. Accidents do happen.
Yeah. Yes, indeed, they do, my friend.
Oh, this one looks like it details the doodly do rides ride here.
Yes.
With the detail. And in the aftermath, you float toward the exit. You pass a Wile E. Coyote who is 2D flat on the ground. While Doodly Doo stands over him, proudly declaring, "I captured the scoundrel." Nell, totally unaware he caught the wrong guy.
Very good. By the way, speaking of the Coyote versus Acme live stream, you all 29 views on the vertical one, and then 13 views on the horizontal one. So shout out to y'all. Like I said, I had a lot of fun bringing that to you all. I definitely believe that film could definitely put the Looney Tunes on the map in a fashion that has not been seen in a very long time. And I think that, you know, Warner Bros. Discovery should really pay attention to this film. And if it makes $1 billion, then do what the fuck needs to be done. So.
Here's the part that I was telling you about that I may have to revisit. Create a comical indoor theater stage show integrating the characters from the current Toon Lagoon and Warner Brothers cartoons characters.
That could be interesting.
Yes, I did that.
That'd be very interesting.
Can you repeat one more time?
No, I said I think that could be very interesting. I think there's a prestige to these characters that type of
blunder.
Say that again.
No, you go on.
No, I was just gonna say I think there's such a prestige to these characters that I think that type of show would be welcomed. So.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a carryover from the second prompt I had.
Understood.
Should I move on for the next time?
You know what? I'll read this one, but this will be the last one, and then I gotta do the Dave Mulvey head out because I gotta head to work very early.
This acting has the current people. This one has Popeye in it, like yes. Popeye rocks on the stage. Confused. He's
like I said, I'll
eating content.
Well, no, like I said, I'll read this one, and then after that, I gotta do final thoughts, and then the Daily Mulvey because then I gotta go work early in the morning. I wish I didn't have to, but it's required, so it is what it is.
All right, I'll scroll down most of when you read this.
Okay. So go back up to the top of this one, and then we'll just make it do what it do. Okay, so right here, the Big Brains, Big Broadway Blunder location, the Soundstage 90, formerly the Comic Strip Cafe back room. This is the Acme Inner Universal Talent Smackdown. This indoor theater shows a high-speed comical stage production where the classic newspaper strip characters of Toon Lagoon, Popeye, Betty Boop, and Blondie, and Dagwood, and everybody in between are forced to compete against the Warner Brothers heavyweights in a talent show that's rich from the start. Like I said, location, the Soundstage 90 Theater, the formerly Comic Strip Cafe back room, host Yanko Warner wearing a tuxedo that's 3 sizes too big, and it's called The Brains Big Broadway Blunder. At one, the host with the most, the show opens up with Yanko, Wacko, and Dot swinging from a miniature Warner Brothers water tower, I believe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Onto the stage, they sing a rapid fire song about why Toon Lagoon was too quiet and needed a 90s makeover. The interruption, Popeye Cell walks onto the stage, confused. He thinks it's a spinach eating contest. Yanko immediately eats Popeye's pipe. At 2, the talent competitions. The middle of the show features a series of disastrous showdowns. Strongman context. Bluto tries to lift a 500-pound barbell while Ikaote tries to help use an Acme magnet. The magnet instead attracts a passing Acme delivery truck, which finds both of them to 2D cutouts. The glamour dual Betty Boop performs a classic Woodip Bidoop number. Dot Warren interrupts a power ballad about how she's the cute one, ending the song by accidentally dropping a 10-ton anvil on a cardboard cutout of Dagwood Bumstead. At 3, the Brains brand revealed the lights go dark. The Brain appears on the giant screen, sit on people's head. He reveals that the talent show is actually a distraction to harvest the audience laughter to power his giggle-powered hypo beam. The fell pinky trips over a cord, causing the beam to hit the Tasmanian Devil, who spins throughout the theater, shredding the scenery and turning the stage into a cafe-filled finale. Okay, very good. That's awesome.
And I added more characters. I said continue with more at various other characters. So it gave in part 4
Okay.
Speed 8.
Okay, hang on. Let me.
Ink.
Yes, hang on. Let me get myself together here. Okay, so this is continuing on. Okay. So the Warner Bros. Cast collides in ridiculous ways.
Now you don't have to read it.
Yeah,
you don't have to read everything. I'm just giving you a set that I added more.
Oh, the Speed Date chase. Okay, I'm liking it. Okay.
You know, Scooby-Doo is who chasing the ghost who's actually Wile E. Coyote and Reggie, I guess. I don't know why I said that.
I like it.
And come out. Wile E. Coyote comes out looking like Popeye, whatever. So you got Scooby-Doo in there. Then you got the Bedrock. So Fred Flintstone and Barney Rubble attempt to perform a Stone Age jazz number with bird-powered saxophones. The hijack of the Animaniacs, Michael, Yakko, and Dot crashes with a battery into a volume so high it literally blows the ink off this background scenery.
Yes.
Literally leaving Fred and Barney standing in white void until Dot draws a new background with a giant crayon. And that is another one. And I added another one with it having Pepe Le Pew and Speedy Gonzalez and Yosemite Sam. So you got Sharpshooter Showdown. Yosemite Sam storms the stage, firing his pistols into the air, demanding a real challenge. From the classic, show him up with a deeply targeted shooting routine. The hijack is finally seeking missile. The gag is that the missile ignores the target and it instead locks onto the heat of being chased through the audience, shouting that are censored by boing, honk sound effects. And then Pepe Le Pew, the love at first sight ballet, hops onto the stage with a romantic accordion track looking for his latest belle. The confusion, he spots olive oil in the wings and mistakes her for a tall skunk. The chaos then ensues as Popeye rushes out to defend his girl olive oil, but every time he tries to throw a punch, he slips on Pepe's Eau de Toilette, which is actually just Acne Slick Fix Oil. The segment ends with a dizzy olive oil. Accidentally.
And hey, two people, welcome in. Phil is talking about some of the concepts that he has. There was a big finale that he had where it was the Giggle laser beam, and you could have sat in the front row and been blasted with water, which always is a good time. So it, brings the Toon Lagoon energy together there. And then after that, I think I'm almost done. Like I said, I would love to stay up and do this more, but I gotta get ready to head to bed because I gotta be at work tomorrow. I wish I wasn't, but
anyways, I think I made like 9 different acts there, and there could have been a whole lot more.
Understood.
So let me go all the way down because he made very beautiful posters. And there it is.
Oh wow! Now that is a good one. Wow, wow, wow.
Come on. Why is it not opening? Oh, come on. Okay. Well, oh, jeez.
Daily motivator up here, and then I'll
Drop the window and pull up the share screen. Go to that one there. There you go. That's how we can present the image. There's the poster.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me put it up on the. Let me see here. Oh wow, that is very good. Wow, wow, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can definitely see a poster just like that for real in that style. That's amazing.
Yes.
And honestly, Universal, I was watching this film very intently, and whatever and if it makes $1 billion, if it makes $50 billion, if it breaks even, and the social media traffic is there, call Warner Brothers, get the rights from Looney Tunes, from Six Flags, and bring it over and make this fucking thing happen. So, very good, sir. Very good job, as always. I'm gonna go ahead and final thoughts before we head out. I'll do the daily motivator, everything.
Yeah. Or I can give him a teaser for one more thing to look forward to.
Okay.
That's very quick. One
more
second. Pull it up.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh, hang on, y'all. Now, I teased about this.
Yeah, I know. When you talk about streaming services, I'm like, do I do this too today?
No, it looks good. I love the logo, and you guys will find out what this is more. If you need a clue, I did 2 lives rather, G4 and Gronolodian. And y'all know we're all about fandoms over here. Love them, value them, embrace them. And you know, Freeform has not done a damn thing, even though Project Runway is on there. It's the young adult network. Nickelodeon had Teen Nick, but I was like, could you do a D23 network? And that's the home of D23, the official fan club of Disney. So, well done to you, good sir. Final thoughts here as we get ready to head out. First of all, great job on some of your concepts. I know you have many more. So can't wait to see more at another time when I can kind of hang in there with you. I love the fact that
I'm just wondering like how I came across.
Oh no, listen, I loved it because I think the thing that we do best is we recognize the history that can help us, and then we work around those parameters and with those parameters to see what can be, and you did a fabulous job with that. Final thoughts on everything that we talked about here tonight. with Disney World, Abu Dhabi, and the
Nope.
breakdown.
You covered everything that I was. You covered it all. I think you did a well job, and I don't think I have any disagreements at all.
Thank you, good sir. Florentin, love your brother as always. I hope this live stream is
thinking the same thing as you.
Yes, indeed. Florentin, hopefully you watched this one, brother. It was another long one, but it was a good one. And watch it all the way through, because I think you'll understand the passion that I have for it. But also, too, I give a lot of context, conjecture, and connection on the weight of why this should not happen. Like I said, I get it from a branding, market, and promotional standpoint, but structurally, it really would fuck up the foundation of Disney. I will say this, we start off with Walt, and we'll end with Walt here, and then we'll do the Daily Motivator, and then head on out of here. Give me one moment, y'all. Hang on. So here we go. One more time with Walt, and then we will head on out, everybody. Here we go.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land.
This never gets old. Boy, this is your first time up here with the intro. Oh my God, bro. Oh man. The fun has been great. We're going to end it. That's this place right here, right now. Man. If this doesn't get you excited, I don't know what will. I really don't. We're trying to get back to this Disney. We're trying. Woo.
This is a global event as Walt Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Tokyo Disneyland, Hong Kong Disneyland, and Disney Cruise Line join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of magic. It's the happiest celebration on earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, good sir. Let's end it with the Daily Motivator, and then we are going to head on out of here. What a great, great show tonight. What a great way to start your weekend with us here for sure. So let me get that together for y'all. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Hard work without talent is a shame, but talent without hard work is a tragedy. Robert Half, very well said, good sir. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Friday, April 24th, 2026. Big world. The events that make it into your awareness are a tiny fraction of everything that happens. It's a big world with unimaginable levels of activity. Somewhere right now, snow is blanketing a mountaintop. In other places, ocean waves are washing up on tropical beaches. Crops are growing in green fields, bathed in sunshine. Raccoons are hunting for food in the darkness. Children play tag, people cook dinner, students sip coffee, swimmers compete in races, mothers cradle their babies, brothers teases their sisters. The sky puts on a magnificent show as the sun sinks below the horizon. All of this going on all the time and has been for longer than anyone can remember, pretty much none of it makes the news, yet all of it, a whole lot more combined to make life what it is. Every now and then, it pays to put what you see and what you hear about into context. There's a whole world, indeed a whole universe out there with countless things going on, even more great possibilities, Ralph Morrison. Well, let's talk about it. This big world that we live in. You know, like I said, I don't read these before the show. I don't. But we have been up here for 3 hours, 40 minutes, and 47 seconds talking about the Walt Disney World Resort, right? And the first thing I want to tell you is this. Somewhere right now, snow is blanketing a mountaintop, and other places, ocean waves are crashing upon tropical beaches. As we were talking here, starting at 8:40, going all the way to midnight, activity has been happening at Disney World. And isn't it amazing how we're here talking about Disney World still spinning. Disney World will never go away, but the magic of Disney World can go away if it's not taken care of. So the first thing I want to tell you is, if you want a big world, you have to give the energy for the world to be big. If you want a big world, you have to give that energy in order for the world to be big. If you want a big world, you have to invest energy, big energy, in for the world that you want to see, right? The words of God, to be the change that you want to see. Number two, all of this is going on all the time. It has been for longer than anyone can remember. Pretty much none of it makes the news, yet all of it and a whole lot more combined to make life what it is. This live that we did tonight about Disney World Abu Dhabi, like right now, as I am on YouTube on my phone, right? 72 views, I believe, for the vertical stream, 11 views for the horizontal stream. You know what that tells me? You take 72, so that's 83 people combined that got to be a part of the conversation. So while it may not make the mainstream, it did hit somebody's stream. So don't let the fact that what you do, because it didn't make the news, doesn't mean it didn't matter to the fabric of what can be, right? That's the second thing I want to tell you. And then finally, children playing tag, people cook dinner, college students sip coffee, swimmers compete in races, mothers cradle their babies, brothers tease their sisters. The sky puts on a magnificent show as the sun sinks below the horizon. Third thing I want to tell you is everything has a role. That doesn't mean that you can't expand yourself. You know, our anthem, anybody can be a creator, but it takes a somebody to be an artist. Truly, the best artistry is probably not understood by everybody. Just because it's not understood by everybody doesn't mean it's not worth seeing, understanding, and wanting to learn more about it. So, with that being said, Phil, anything else, brother, before we get out of here? It's been another good one, a long one, but a good one.
Not exactly. I have anything to add other than me repeating what I said earlier in the comment. Was yes. That I don't mind having vaults within the park because park taking a name vault and just slapping it in everywhere, as much as adventure is currently being used in all the parks right now.
Understood.
Yeah.
I think philosophy is good if you want to create those different lands, because Disneyland is one big land comprised of many lands, right? So if you want to take that and you want to do it at Disney World scale for each land, that's fine. But to take a name that Roy Disney created off of his brother, and you know, him not being able to see Epcot come to life, and then his brother died a month later, would be greatly disrespectful to the Disney family. It'll be greatly disrespectful to the philosophy of what Disney World is, because you're on this whole property that's
very much plus.
Say that again.
You can plus the lands and call it Future Vault, or call it Tomorrow.
Yes, you can.
Vault, or call it Fantasy Vault, or Main Road, or Silk Road, Middle East. You know, as you reach down the boulevard of Agrabah to the Agrabah Palace, you know.
And not to mention,
and you call that Baghdad, not Agrabah.
Agrabah, yes. And not to no, absolutely. As we get ready right up here,
loosely,
no, all good. And not to mention, as we get ready wrap up here, it would be disrespectful for Abu Dhabi not to put its own stamp on its own park. Walt Disney was always about original.
On the, or smear Walt's legacy like that. You do not ever do that.
Yeah, I do.
Otherwise, you're gonna lose half of your profits at your crown jewel park.
I agree. I fully agree.
Because nobody knows which park you're going to, and it diminishes of that park and legacy.
Absolutely. Well, y'all, with that being said, that is it for this show here. This live stream and tour. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special, because you are always born a blessing and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? It's nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us, and hopefully by spending time together, we're spending great together. And always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, right? Or you have a very good best friend that doesn't know how to do it personal space, but yet somehow you still love them. Make sure the replay is not just for you to watch it, not just for you to listen to it, but for you to want to experience it again. We love you. We value you. We embrace you all. Always remember, in order to receive love, you got to give it. Or receive love, you got to give it. In order to receive love, you got to give it. Where obstacles you've overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, if you're going to be up this close, make sure that the face that you put out into the world every day, what you do behind that face, it brings people some joy along the way. Because Mickey's about the only person to be that up close in my face, boop my nose, and we go hang out afterwards. Anybody else, unless it's a thick BBW for me, and if she's not my wifey or girlfriend, we got issues, because I like my personal space. Except for family and friends, of course. But anyway, commercial break and fireworks are coming your way. Yes, that as well. Always remember, see love you gotta give, on see love you gotta give, on see love you gotta give, wherever obstacles you come, where since you have achieved upon this particular day, which you're proud of you, but no one's proud of you right now. So, and that thought that I just said about Mickey Mouse is very true. A lot of people love Mickey Mouse because of what he's able to create for people. But if people didn't like him, nobody would care about what he created. To use a quote from a cartoon as we get ready to leave, did God stay in heaven because he's in fear of what he's created? I would say yes and no. I think he's in fear of what he's created, but I think he also knows that in order for his creation to breathe, he has to let it live as it needs to be. So, Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings that are on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture, and myself, Florentin, and Mickey. We all feel the love. We feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers.
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites. A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
There's really no secret about our approach.
we keep moving forward.
with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi, marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Mirar's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once.
Please, please, please.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once.
Please, please, please.
It's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.